Alright. Hi. Hands. I don't quite know what I'm doing. Yeah, hi. Hiya everyone. It's Evexcent Tsukuyomi. There we go. As you can probably tell, my model's not working, and that's because my phone is being used as my camera. Hello there. The quality sucks. Deal with it. I can't, in this software, I can't do anything. I can't, like, change the resolution or anything. And I've tried so many different softwares, but it's just broken. Everything's broken. Everything wants to die. Everything wants to kill itself when it's near me. Anyway, don't blame me for being late. Hot guys. This is the pack I was eating last night. I stayed up till 3 a.m. with you guys. I don't want to hear it, alright? Alright? But we're celebrating the launch of V-Card, the new pack Awakened Worlds, and pulling it up on my other monitor, it is going to launch in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. So, you can... Essaying. I don't know. I put a BGM on. Because I thought it'd be a little lonely without a BGM, but you guys tell me. I have it, like, really, really quiet. Anyway. We're going to be opening, packages today. I've got 2. I pray there's nothing in here that's going to dox me, so just in case, I'm going to open it initially off camera. Yes, I've already peeled off the shipping label. As you can see, I have triple dog checked this. I'll even show you guys every inch of the box. Yes, so I'm gonna grab my handy dandy, you can see it right here, my karambit knife. Don't worry, it's not sharp. It's dull. It's just decoration so I can spin it. We're going to open this sucker up, and in 11 minutes, I'm going to buy a box that we are going to eventually unbox on stream. So, if you guys perhaps want 2 boxes instead of just 1, I'm funding the first one, but if you want 2 boxes, then, I don't know, you guys can fund it. That's your job. That's your responsibility, not mine. Be surprised, but this is actually quite effective as a paper cutter. I'm not a paper cutter, a tape cutter, whatever you want to call it. A letter opener. I don't know. I'm, like, gonna dent my desk. Did I dent it? Oh no, that's fine. Alright, I'm pulling everything out off camera. Womp womp. We got sample packs. We got the 2-player starter kit. And we got flavors, chat. We got so many flavors. Flavor 1. Flavor 2, which is a flavor I already have. It was a restock. I was restocking. Flavor 3 and Flavor 4. And we're going to try those out today. And then the second package, we just have another one of these. So, here is the starter kit. Gamersupps was so kind to send me it as for free, as I was part of the launch of the first pack. I bought the first edition pack. We got sample packs. Pretty sure it's the same that are in rotation. Actually, no, these are new ones. At least these two are new. I've gotten these two before. Good and Lean. They're good. I haven't tried these two before, though. Acid Rain and Incel Tears. Those are cool. I'm excited to try those. Wait, we should look up the flavors for those. Oh, the description. Acid Rain. Alright. I think it's like a... Oh, peach candy rings. That sounds good. I'm excited to try that. We'll probably try that tomorrow on stream, because all these are caffeinated. So, I don't necessarily want to consume that much. You guys don't want to see me consume that much either. That would probably be catastrophic for everyone involved. So we're not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find... Huh. Where is it? Okay, wait. We're looking for Incel Tears. I can just look it up. I just didn't want to type it in. I wanted to scroll and find it. Alright. I think it's like pear or something. Oh no. Peach and cream. Okay. What was that? I don't know if you guys heard that. There's a loud bang. Alright. Scooting in. I just bonked my PC. It's fine. We're good. My PC's like right here. Under the desk. So I'm struggling. This is peak content. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've got a cup right here, and I've got water. Ask why there's no water in cup, because I pour water in cup to try sample, drink sample, pour more water in cup to try new sample. That's how it works. It's the process of whatever you want to call it. And don't mind my fat fingers. They're fat, alright? If I move them too much, you can't see. Can't measure their size, huh? Yeah, try now, huh? Can't do it. Can't do it. You can't see them. But yes, launches in 4 minutes. That's crazy. I'm not pissing shit. It's 8, right? I'm not tripping. It's 8 for 1. So that's... Here, I can tilt it over to show you guys. Yes, this is Nerissa Ravencroft's one. Ah! Well, I'm wet. I feel like I pissed myself now. I just spilled water all over. I'll be right back. I should have brought paper towels. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Ah, yes, spilled water. Our favorite. Got on the desk mat right there, but it's fine. It's just water. It'll just clean it off. We'll just here. You guys want to polish? Here, let me. There you go. You're all clean now. Yeah, take a shower, you filthy animal. All right. Okay. Ah. Okay, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. Chat, I don't think there's any merch I'm necessarily buying. Though the Duelist hoodie is very cool, but I don't have money to afford all this stuff, so sadly, we are just getting the V card. But that's good. It is releasing 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. Go click the link. Anyway, I was gonna show you, once I actually closed it, that there's water in it, but buying it right now. Live. You see me. Error 404. You'll love to see it. Oh, shoot. Okay. Not on the right spot. Not on the right spot. There we go. 5 seconds. Boom. Add to cart. Go. Go, go, go. Get it, chat. Get it. Chat, you know what code we're using? Big balls. My favorite code. There we go. Boom. What's going on? Stuff. I spilled water on myself. We're unboxing stuff. It's HANDCAM. Look at that. Boom. It has been bought. Oh, I got a ding ding. I don't know if you guys heard that. And my phone dinged, saying the package is confirmed. Look at that. Boom. Ships immediately, chat. That should be here within 7 days. So another HANDCAM in 7-ish days, whatever you want to, I don't know. But yeah. So now that that's ordered, if you guys want me to order another one, I will order another one. I only ordered 1 box. I will order another box, but give me your money first. Hi Gripper, how are you today? I'm tired, which is good, because we've got flavors to try. This time I'm not gonna spill on myself. Look, I've pissed my pants. It's wet. I haven't actually pissed my pants. I just spilled water on myself because I'm an idiot. Pee-pee. Your chat, you want to see all over the keyboard. Oh, kind of need to put the flavor in first. Chat, what flavor do we want to try first? We've got 3 flavors, 3 new flavors that I haven't tried yet. We're gonna save these. We're saving these for different streams. So, sample packs, yay. We got 3 flavors. We got. Could have been desperate need of content. Yeah, you missed my 3 a.m. stream yesterday. Or it wasn't 3 a.m. It ended at 3 a.m. But yeah, I'm back from vacation, chat. I'll yap about it later. We got Kissy Kissy Passion. This is... Hopefully there's a description on the back. Damn it, there's not. Hold on. Let me get the description. Chat, I'll buy another. Just give me all your money. I'll do it. I'll do it. I swear I'll do it. 20 gift subs. I'll buy another bot. It's the one day I actually managed to go to sleep at a humane time. Well, look at that. You missed the best stream ever. That is cap. It was an interesting stream, that's for sure. Kissy Kissy Passion. Okay, chat. I'm getting all the descriptions. Kissy Kissy Passion is as light and refreshing as passion fruit mango. As sweet as Numi herself, providing a lustful and invigorating taste, leaving you yearning for more after every sip. That's this one. Number 1, chat. This is number 1. Get it in your minds. That's number 1, alright? We're gonna vote on them. The next one. Sploosh. Yeah, I want to drink the sploosh. What? What? Okay. Sometimes life just needs a tropical smack in the face. This coconut mango blends the perfect mix of sweet, juicy mango and creamy coconut, as refreshing as a cannonball into a pool of chaos. Inspired by the wild and unpredictable antics of Cottontail, the iconic VTuber, Sploosh is here to hydrate your thirst for fun, and maybe a little something unhinged. One sip and you'll feel like you're flown through tropical vibes with the mischievous wing from Cottontail herself. Dive in and get splooshed. Ayo, pause, ayo, pause. Number 2. Number 3, chat. Do you want to know what flavor it is? Yeah, get your Ayos ready. Titty milk. Blueberry, or blue raspberry flavor. I've wanted to try that one for so long, actually. Let me get the official... Oh, yes. Let me just put in my search bar. Milk. That's definitely going to come up with the right result. Alright. From 17 variations, we chose an elegant blue raspberry flavor and paired it with a natural milk flavor to give you a refreshing GG with an ever so slightly dessert-like quality for maximum compliance factor and long-term drinkability. Does not actually contain milk. That's number 3, chat. Alright. Put your votes in right now. What do you want? What do you want to try? And by you, I mean me. Because I paid for this. You don't get any. Yeah, give me more money. 76? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. This one. This is the one you chose, Gripper? This is the one you chose. I'm just confirming. Yeah, okay. You guys like ASMR? Mayhaps? It's orange, that's for sure. Chat, this looks like mac and... You know Kraft mac and cheese, how it has the powder? This looks like that. Oh! No, I just snorted some crack. Oh. Whew. It's fine. We're good. Just a little bit more excited, that's all. Okay, you get 1 scoop. Spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Here you go, chat. Cheers. Bink. Making mac and cheese with Gamersupps. I think people have done... Not that, but, like, they've mixed these, like, powdered drink stuff with the mac and cheese. I think people have done that before. No, people have definitely done that before. Just saying people might do it unironically. Chat, you get to see the infamous shaky shaky. I do this every stream. Okay. Not falling out. Shaky, 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 shaky. I may have knocked down a thing on my pegboard. I don't know what you expected. Did you expect How does that work? Okay, this goes here, that... Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out, okay? How did this go in the peg... Hold on. That goes there, but how does that... What? Ah, not the whole door. Wait, how do I get that? What? What? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, wait. What in the balls? Ah! Boom. Bada boom. I did it. What did I drop? Oh, a kunai. I'm picking up with my foot. You guys can't see my head. It's kunai. A little kunai keychain. Putting that back on the ring. Anyway, continuing with the shaky. What is that apparatus even for? You put it like on a pegboard. So then it can hold things up. You can see it dangling from the pegboard. You can see it's got the holes. It goes into the holes and makes like a hingy thingy. Shaky. Cheers, chat. Hold on. Can't give it a taste. Who pegged the board? Alright. I can drink to that one. Very refreshing. It's not too strong. But not like sparkling water either. I always call sparkling water that drove by an orchard because it really does not taste like anything. Like, you can kind of smell it, but like you can't really taste it. But I really like this. It's not too strong. It's sweet. So if we go back to the Nope. I was trying to pull up the description again. But yeah, hydrate, chat. Yeah, hydrate. Anyway, it's pretty cool. I like that flavor. It's a mango. And very, very smooth. That's the word I was looking for, chat. I'm a professional food critic, actually. Very smooth. Does give me good mango vibes. I do like it. It's not too strong. It's not too sour. Does give me a vibe of a fresh mango, fresh sweet mango. And I think if you were to combine this with the lemonade flavor, it'd be really good. Then mix them all together and make a concoction. I don't think you guys fully realize. A serving of this has... Sorry. Yeah, I think it has like 100 milligrams of caffeine. So each serving, each scoop. You're not supposed to have more than 4 a day. And for me, I don't do more than 3 max, if 2. So we can try one of each. I plan to do that. But beyond that, I'm not doing anything. Because I don't want to have a spasm on stream. We got V-Card. This is the 2-player starter pack. Sent by Gamersupps to me for free. They actually sent me 2. I've got another box over here that we'll open later. Should be real caffeinated. Makes the stream better. You know what? 10 gifty subs and I'll make a concoction. I'll do it. But yeah. You got Cottontail. You know? Very nice. Look at that on the back. It shows you what you get. So you actually get 3 of a lot of cards here. A little bit of pocket lint, does that work? Sure. Send it to me via Throne. I'll take the pocket one, and I'll get back to you. Opening the box. No, this is not creased. That is the design. That is not creased. I did not crease the box. It is the design. Look at that. Chat, we're gonna get all the cards I didn't have before. Which one do you want to start with? Oh, they're sealed. I mean, that's good. I just... Are these... You guys weren't here, aren't OGs. I did open this on stream. The VOD is no longer existent. Oh, wait, this is my dupes. I think. Wait. Hold on. This is my dupes. Where's my... Where are my... Shoot! Dang it. Okay, why don't... I needed sleeves. I needed to order card sleeves. Shit. I'm guessing... Oh no, it's sold out. So they're Tuesday. They'll get more for the pre-sales of stuff. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Okay, I want to check. Is it sold out yet? This, within the first time chat, this... It's sold out, chat. You don't get a second box. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy on you guys, man. Like crazy. Yeah, everything is sold out. It sold within... Chat, last time, it sold out within 13 minutes. And this time, it sold out within like 15, the same amount of time. And they massively increased. I was told they massively increased the amount that they were going to have. So we're lucky to get our hands on this. I will order card sleeves. I just feel like these are smaller. Where did I put all my cards? Oh, they're here. Oh, I also have this chat. Yeah, none of y'all and you homies have the promo card. The 9 promo card, look at that. Boom. I feel like it's smaller, but it's not. I don't know why. I'm just tripping. I'd be tripping, chat. Here are my pack. Chat, you want to see my V card? I still have my V card, chat. Holy, there's so many. You know, I'm just bringing the whole box down. Chat, you want to have a hot guy? You want to eat a hot guy with me? I mean, a hot fry? Cheers. Yum, yum. And now after that, you gotta hydrate. Even though it's not that spicy. How does one... I am kind of disappointed, because I wish this came with like an instruction packet. What's going on? Why am I lagging? Oh. I'm not looking on. Okay. Bro's plinking. I am plinking. Plink, plink. I love plink chat. Y'all need to spam plink in my chat more. I fully endorse plink spam. Okay, well, not crazy plink spam, but like, you get the point. A DM for me? For me? Aw. Plink, 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 plink jam. Cat jam. Chat, the camera's lagging, so it makes me, like, speed up. Hold on, I want to see this. This is the first time I learned how to make it so I can hear my own BGM, chat. Do you hear it, or is it too quiet for you guys to hear? What do you guys think? Of Fortnite. Just didn't know what to say there. You plink so hard a stream crashed? Impressive. You're not jacking someone off. Ball. I need to... Dang, how delayed is YouTube stream? Why is YouTube stream so delayed? You guys don't need to see Chester anymore. I don't know. I don't know if it's lagging. You guys have to tell me. D1 plinker. Alright, chat. So if you look, these cards are different because they don't have numbers. If you look... Take the toppers off. Ooh! It's falling over. Here you go. So if you look, this is from the first edition, and this is from the second player. I know the quality is horrible, but you see this up in the corner, it says +1 here. They're actually different. So you can see they redesigned the cards a bit. And this is because they redesigned the game to make it more, make it a bit more friendly. I just got a notification. What is that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, here you go. So they redesigned it a bit. So you can see the abilities have changed. The ability now is swap the position of 2 of your VTubers. The old ability of Fluffer was +1 to your power level card, +2 to your electric type, and +2 to your Cottontail VA. Or +3, sorry. So this is the new ones, and you can see they've got these new abilities called, like, Snap and stuff. So it comes with multiple of these, because you can have multiple of them in the deck. You got B, you got Sayu's card, which is really nice, because I haven't gotten all the cards. You've got all these mascot cards that in the end I'm just reversing the order of. Then you got Cottontail. You've got 3 8 copies of her. I don't know that they come with 9 copies. I don't think they do, but we'll see. But you got Cotton here. Yeah. We got Sayu, very nice. Freem. You do get 9s. Well, the question is, do you get 10s too? Look at that! They're just kitting you out. So these cards are not necessarily collectors. But they do allow you to have cards and start playing. Look at that art, chat. Very, very pretty. It's probably more clear down here, to be honest. Very, very pretty. Should we organize them by person or by, like, number? Okay, we got 2, so it gives you 2 9s, and I'm guessing it'll give you 1 10. 2 9 Sayu's, very pretty. 2 9 Freems. And a 10 Cotton. Look at that. So pretty. Hold on. Something, a window that I had open disappeared. Okay. Tensayu. 10 Freem with the chainsaw. So pretty. Then you got your support cards. Exposed. Cyanide John. Pretty sure I have a Hollow Cyanide John. Electric Guardian. Get 3 of those. A Snack Cat. Work-life balance. Happiness John. White Knight. Swaps the position of 2 VTs. This one's interesting. Doppelganger, when your opponent plays a support, play this as a copy of it immediately. That's quite interesting. Then you got Reaper. Oh, cancel the effect of a support card. And then you have more Guardians. Double down. Plus 1 point to 2 of your VTs. Battle Cry. Very cool. I'm actually really interested in learning to play this card game. Very cool. So these are all supports. Very, very cool. So I don't know that they give you, if we look here, I don't actually think they give you, I think they only give you 1 copy of someone from each element. Yeah, they give you 1 copy of someone from each element. At least that's what it looks like. Draw 1 card for each Decayed VT or Op Pass. Sold out already, chat. That's crazy. I was thinking maybe later today we can play some GF2. But again, I need to test it because it wasn't working yesterday. Kind of sad I didn't get more packs, to be honest, but that's just what happens when you're broke. Dad and cannoli. Chaplin. I need a cute name for you guys. Mono, you're so cute. Look at it. So cute. Kochi. Look at that. Riku. That's so pretty. I don't think I got any Riku cards in my box. So that is so pretty. Riku's card is so pretty. And then look at Nano's card. We do have a Hollow Nano, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it's giving you multiple of the same element card, so we'll see. Let's look through. I think I organized by element. Yeah, I did. That's helpful. Okay, those are all supports that I smushed in between there. Yeah, we do have a 9 nano. Look at that. And we also have an 8 nano, but this one's hollow. I think. And then we also have a nano Momo, a Tutless, Mimi. Oh, we do have a Riku. Very, very cool. Very cool. Set that down right there. Here, I was here, right? So yeah, I got Nano. I find it really cool that they give you multiple copies. Kochi. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Very cool. And then Riku. Again, the 9 card. Full art. Nano. Koshi, her 10 card. Look at that. Very pretty. Deontay, look at that. That art is crazy cool. We got a 10 Nano. And then we got Exposed, Cyanide-chan, Electric Guardian, Snack Cat, Work-Life Balance. We've already gotten all these. Oh, actually, no, we haven't gotten Butcher's Blade, though. -2 PL. Okay. Doppelganger. Reaper, we got those. Platinum Guardian, we got those. Double Down, we got that. And we got Battlecry as well. Very cool. These are all supports, right? Yeah. So these are all support cards. And then we have these here. We can organize them. We got 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. And we got Nano Momos, Chat Gleam, Titan Cannoli. There we go. Okay, so we got... Actually gonna reverse this order. Got a 10 Nano. You can tell because they don't have the yellow borders. That's how you know that they're the starter pack cards. There's probably other ways to know too. I'm just very dumb, so that's how I'm saying. Good sheet. Got Chatblin, Riku. Riku's so fun. I'd love to collab with Riku one day. Maybe one day. Those are supports. Maybe I'll organize those later, and when I say maybe, I mean I'm not going to because I'm lazy. What? Oh. Why is... Oh. I pulled the fluffer aside from earlier to show you guys. I was like, why do I have a sleeved card there? So we got Freem, Sayu, Cotton... Organize these cards. Oh, apparently Bosca just, that's Lily's manager, Shy Lily's manager, just got a God Pack. It's crazy. Wonder what he'll get from it. Maybe he'll get a 1 of 1. That would be insane. So here are the cards that all come with the starter pack. Those are character cards. We also have support cards. There are also mascots in here, by the way, too, as well. Okay. Now... another package. Uh-huh. But before we do that, I'm stalling for content. Because I thought that this might take longer. Turns out it's not. So cheers, chat. Very good. I really like it. Oh, ew. No, not the drink, not the drink. I just I got some taste of the hot fries, and that because there was like some still stuck on my teeth, and I was like, oh, that is not mango. It threw me off. Okay. So, very good. I kind of want to try more. How much do I have? Not enough, that's for sure. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill this stuff with water. Alas, I am back. So, next, which flavor do we want to try, chat? I'm not struggling to pull the filter out. That's not me. I'm saving what I think is going to be the best for last, because I've heard good things about... Okay, never mind. I can't say the substance. About titty milk. I've heard good things about it. It's at 8. 2069. Okay, hold on, let me... Okay. So if we got 2... This one starts. So this is an odd number. This is an even number. 42,069 is an odd number, which means it is this one and not this one. Simple division, chat. I'm not counting to 42,000. Hunter, you know what? Hunter give... Yeah, sure. I'll count to 42,000 for 100 gift subs. On stream, I'll do it. White. I like the white powder because it doesn't... Oh, I like the white powder. I can't with this. I can't. Everything's gonna get clipped out of context. Because it doesn't, it looks good, in my opinion, in the cup. Boop. Sploosh. You can smell the coconut from the powder. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Time for the shaky shaky. The shaky shaky. I think the powder's fully mixed in. Cheers. The coconut is very strong. And by strong, I mean it's like not light. A lot of coconut drinks, they have very light coconut. I feel like this one's more focused on that coconut. It really kind of gives me not quite a pina colada vibe, but I'm thinking like pina colada with kind of mango, or not mango, like a, you know, passion fruit kind of mango-ish. Very good. I like it. I haven't had a lot of coconut in my days. Or at least coconut flavored things. But I really like this. I think it's really good. It's a nice pace change from my usual. And I like that. Books. Knife. Go. There we go. Closer to the blade. This is how you know it's dull, chat. It's not cutting, it's just ripping. Bubble wrap. Non-poppable bubble wrap, though. Card. Another starter kit, chat. So this one is the same. So I'm not going to open this, because I don't need this. However, I might do a giveaway for one of these. Maybe. Maybe I'll give it to a fan. Something like that. So, it's going to be very fun, very cool. I'm going to put this back in its rightful box. If I do ship it, no, I'm using a different box. I'm not entirely stupid. Sacrifice it to the high demons? Yeah, maybe I'll do that, actually. And maybe, chat, maybe with that box, I'll throw in a couple first edition cards. Because I do have quite a few dupes. These are all dupes. So, if you've got cards that you want, say so. Maybe I have it. Maybe I'll give it to you. You. Tricky is so cool. Tricky's mascot is so cute. Watch me, I'm gonna clean up. And while we do this, actually, let's see if this will finally launch. So now we got these cards as well. Holy shit. Ow. 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 Holy. Get me out of here. Okay. the intro music to GF2 is just very loud because I had to reinstall. Holy. No, please don't blow. Ah, my eardrums. Ah, no, you're supposed to stop when I tab out. I'm not supposed to be able to hear you when I tab out. Thank you. Goodness gracious me. You know what? I can just mute my sound. Peace. Quiet. Alright, so I was thinking we take these support cards and put them, like, right here. Just to kind of differentiate the two. And then we'll take these cards, which are all of our unique cards. We'll put them right here. You know what? We'll actually put them, like, right here, kind of next to the other ones. And then we'll take these ones that we got. Wait. Did I just not grab a bunch of them? I just didn't grab a bunch of them. There's still a bunch of them here. Oh wait, no, I grabbed the pile of... No, I didn't. Wait, these are... What? What did I do? What am I doing? What? Oh no, these are... Okay. I'm lost, chat. I don't know what I'm doing, alright? Okay. That is for the box. These are supports, I think. No, these aren't. Those are first edition supports, so those are unique supports. Okay. And we got a bunch more. Forgot how many I had. Holy, there's a lot of them. I feel like this is more than I started out with. This is a little suspicious. Are the supports aren't below? Where did I put the supports? I put them right there. Right. I'm a little special. I'm a special little snowflake, chat. Oh, and it fits just perfectly. Look at that, chat. Fits perfectly. Put those right there. Actually, we'll put them right there because it's easier to put those there. Boom. And then, promo card right on top. Not close the box, but kind of just do that. And boom, you go back on the shelf with all my other merch. I got the goods, actually. I got Phantomime album. I'll show you guys all my merch collection. How about that? Some extra content for you. This is Phantomime, one of my favorite albums. So you got the exclusive card art. This is a randomized one. And then you got lyric book. Personalized note in there, you don't get to see it. Not a personalized note in there, you don't get to see it. You got all the lyrics. And then you got a little sticker book at the end, kind of type of a thing. And in here, you've got big poster, which I want to hang up, but I don't have a frame for it, so I haven't hung it up yet. So it's going to stay in there. And then I also have the CD, but that CD, because it is signed, I keep it outside of the box in its own display. I thought I just doxed myself there, I'm not gonna lie. So it is in its own CD, signed. Very cool. Love the album. I love that album art too. Very nice. I also have personalized signed card by Narusa. Very cool. I've got Little Jailbird. Little Jailbird. He's so cute. He's so plushy. Look at he's squishy. He's squishy. I love him. I love him. He's so cute. Patch for the Jailbird. Good boy. I've got Risa's tuning fork. It's a mini letter opener. Very, very cool. I've got one of her Gamersupps cards. Also have her tumbler. I have the acrylic stands for them as well. I do have some Doki merch as well. Something just happened with my... What? Oh, right, I turned my audio off. I was like, why can't I hear anything anymore? Got some Doki merch. I have her U2s from when she originally debuted. I also have the charm. The charm, though, is, the charm is on my, wallet. Put it on my wallet. There's a little... Oh, it came in this case right here. I still have it. And I also have a fingerboard from Shy Lilies. I don't know how to do this. Whew. Whew. Hold on, wait. I learned how to do one trick. I was like... I haven't done it in, like, months. I suck, okay? Whoa, kickflip. Waka! Look at that. And then I got... Yeah, that's... Not all of it, but... That's a good portion of it. Yeah. Merch. Let me actually... goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. I'm just turning off the camera so I can get my login to GF2. We're gonna switch over to that, I think. I mean, there's nothing else really to do here, I think. You can get one last cheers. This is gonna be your last cheer. I was gonna say last cheers for a while, but no, since we have the second pack coming sometime next week, I don't know how long it's gonna take Gamersupps to ship them out, because they are in stock. Typically, Gamersupps orders are pre-order. These ones, the first edition packs, are not pre-order, so they will ship immediately. They ship from around Western US. Not Western, sorry, East US. From what I can tell from the shipping labels. It typically takes them about a week from the label being created to get to me. So maybe sometime late next week. I'll do it pretty much as soon as I get a confirmation date that I know what day it's coming. Because I don't want to schedule a HANDCAM stream and then be like, oh, it hasn't arrived, sorry, you know. But there'll definitely be more content with that, because we'll be opening a lot of packs. And I open the packs really slow, because I only have one box, whereas other creators get, like, 10 whatever boxes. I only have one box, so we're going to be opening it slow. It's going to be fun. Don't expect to get anything with my luck, because it is horrendous. But, yeah, look at that. Yeah, last hands you got to see. These are the hands. This is the keyboard. I don't know. I'll answer questions about what my equipment. This is my mic. Ooh, talk. Hello. Ooh, that's my face. No, you can't see it. But yeah. Royal Clutch M75. Razor Basilisk. It's almost time to get a new mouse. You can see on the edge here, where my thumb rests, it's worn down the padding to the plastic. So I need to get a new one. Not really. It's not urgent, but, you know, it's on the list. Mice aren't really... I find mice aren't, like... It really is just up to preference. Yeah, I also have Kaching bracelet. I stopped wearing it because it was getting dirty, so now I just have it as a little ornament. It's Kaching's bracelet. Very cute. I love the color scheme on it. Yeah. I made these bracelets, actually, chat. The ones I'm about to show you. I wove these myself. This is one based on my colors. You know, kind of bland, not very fun. And then I do have one here. You can see it's green and stuff. This one is for Indy. Made this one for Indy. Not very good, but... color schemes, you got greens. You got the pink and blue for the flowers in her hair. And then you got more greens, brown, because she's a dryad. And yeah, Little bracelet I made to commemorate our friendship. It was a pain in the butt to make, that's for sure. I'm not very talented. Yeah, that is pretty much all I got in terms of HANDCAM. Yeah! Booyah, baby! Okay. We're swapping to what will be the intro. This is the intro, and I'm doing this during an ad break. This is the intro. I am not leaving or anything. I'm just setting up stuff for regular stream. I'll be changing title. Might take 3-5 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try and be fast, okay? Anyway, bye-bye. Fun to do this. I'll be right back for Girls Frontline 2, I think. Wait, let's double check that there's actually, never mind. I was going to double check, but I need my... Here, I'll talk to you guys while I sign in. How about that? See ya. There we go. I'm terrified. HANDCAMs terrify me, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. They terrify me. Very much. I love doing them, but they terrify me. Huh? Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna krill myself. Oh, wait, no, I did this because... Okay, wait. I think I'm cooking. Hold on, chat. Yeah, that's why it doesn't have a password, because it's a sign... Okay, nandohodo. Ex Umbra, yes, there is a new event, chat. Does it have 2 parts? That is the real question. Character, cool. Nope, just 1 story. So, we're gonna do that. It closes on the 10th? Oh, no, it closes in like a month. Okay, wait, no, oh, this is the exchange. It closes like in, wow, a while. Yeah, 2 weeks. It just launched? I don't know. Here we are. I'll talk. Yeah, I could talk to you guys while I set up. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up my settings. Okay, I had them at... The sound. Okay. Oh, I forgot what I put master at. I think I put master's at 100, but we'll see. Music is at 6%. Sound is at 13. Voice 24. And video 14. Alright, moving the mic stand, because that is the, believe it or not, that's not where I have my mic and stuff. What direction? Righty tighty, lefty loosey, but it's like also upside down, so I don't, moving this back, I'll have to fix this later, because it's actually not in the spot it's supposed to be. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, schmoof it. Okay, we can actually reposition this so it's in a better position than normal. Okay, so this is usually right there, but like not there, but like there. Yeah, that's it. I don't quite like that. I like it back more like that, and then I can do that. That's good. Okay, put that there. This is peak content. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. That so the mic stand doesn't fall. Oh, okay. Take these, put those in there with that there, that there as well. I really did not need to get another one of those, but that was before the limited edition release of that flavor, so it's fine. That'll stock me for another year at least. Boom, boom, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna keep the next flavor out because I might have more later. Boom, boom, boom. This is exactly what you guys want to see for content, isn't it? Like, don't even lie to me. Don't even lie. I know what you guys want to see, and it is this. This is your idealistic peak content, isn't it? Don't lie to me. Liars go to hell. Okay, not minimize that. Turns out everyone has left because no one wants to see this. SMH. I gave them what they wanted, and they hated me for it. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, shabop. I feel like I have to do sound effects to make this interesting, because you guys can't, like, hear anything. Okay. I can now put the... I've also got a coaster, one of the light coasters for the Gamersupps cups that make it, the liquid inside light up. But I didn't want to do it on cam because it, like, whacked out the cam quality. I'm already going to hell. I pirated an anime. Oh! He sailed the 7 seas, chat. Get him! Get his ass! Get him! Don't let him escape. This treacherous traitor. Chat, I watched an anime on my way. Oh, Yap. Yap about Trip. I can yap. Do you guys want to yap? He downloaded a car. He downloaded RAM for his computer to make it faster. Okay, we take that. Take that. Wait. Where'd the cord go? There the cord went. We take that. Put that there. Bada bing. Bada boom. Shabap. Shablow. Bing. Bop. Boop. Bing. Bop. Press that button there. That button opens that thing. This, close that. We don't need that anymore. That, close that as well. We don't want that open anymore. Then we bada bing, bada boom, shabap. When I was messing, I don't know why my mic input didn't connect. Thank you, Gripper, thank you. I don't know why my mic input didn't connect. There we go. Okay. I said, do you guys want me to stay in this corner? Yeah. I'm in the corner. Is this your version of peak content? Do you want me to just stay up here? Peeking down from the window? Going to the corner, stinker? You know what? That's too real. Hurts my feelings. So apparently she's decent. She's decent. I'm not gonna pull her cheerleader skin. A very revealing one at that. Ex Umbra. Be voiced, please. I don't want to have to do the voices myself. Oh, I'm dumb. We are no longer just chatting. We are girls the frontlining too. Okay, now GF2 and gaming. I'm missing one character. Okay, we're deleting one of the question marks, chat. You don't get 2 question marks in the title. And then boom, bada bing, boom, shabow, shabop. Gaming. There we go. Alright, I fixed it. Now you guys can't sue me for, like, I don't know, misinformation. Without roots buried deep in the earth, even leaves nurtured by sunlight, sweet dew, and gentle breeze can never flourish. To bear light in one's hands, one must endure solitude, fear no darkness, and shatter hard rock to root deeper. The warm orange afterglow of the setting sun casts an illusion of warmth over the wasteland. A scavenger rubs a chunk of metal against his clothes as he rummages through a heap of trash. No! Nothing of value, huh? A strange noise from nearby catches his attention. The scavenger tightens his grip on a pair of tongs and storms toward the sound. Tongs? You find tongs as an effective... Whatever. Damn it, it's gotta be Johnny and those rats again. I already told him this is my turf. This time I'll... The moment he spots the Elids, he drops low and hides behind the garbage pile, holding his breath. Good thing I got my gun with me. So you charged at people with a pair of tongs instead of a fire? You know what? Sure. Whatever. Damn it. Didn't they just sweep this area recently? He peers carefully through the gaps in the trash heap to observe. The Elids haven't noticed him. Their gazes remain locked in the same direction as they snarl hungrily. Is that a person? A stranger. Not from around here. The person being cornered is holding a gun in one hand and gripping a black trash bag in the other. And in the next moment, the person swings the trash bag at the Elids, drawing their attention immediately. One leaps up and catches the bag between his teeth midair. The Elids tear into it, shredding plastic and pale flesh-like chunks that still vaguely resemble human body parts. That's a human foot. Intestines. Bright red liquid and meat chunks drip from the Elid's fangs. Why did the scavenger have a dead body in a bag? Okay, whatever. The scavenger trembles, nausea rising in his throat, but he forces it down. Gotta run. Now's my chance. Yes, run for it. Terrified, the scavenger flees without looking back. Handshake. Hold on. Let us look something up. You don't walk around with dead bodies in trash bags? No, you put them in a body bag. Pfft. You put them in the guitar case. Silly, silly. Can I get that one YouTube video with like 3 views that tells me the voice lines? Give me the voice lines. That is not the Nikita I was looking for. Videos, fine. We're gonna have to go into a random video. Great, great. Stop going to her skill set. Will you show her voice lines, please? Give her money, big body. Yes. Yes, okay. He doesn't have any audio on. Dang it. Okay, you know what? I'm making up the voice for her. The mechanical dog places its paw on Nikita's palms as the children cheer with delight. Nikita glances at the children. So she's an officer, I'm guessing, because she's got handcuffs. There's more. Kulich, fetch Lily's gift. At her signal, the mechanical dog leaps up, drags a package from the pile of presents sitting in the corner of the office, and carries it to the girl. Is this for me? Wow, it's a toy gun model. Thank you, Nikita. Kulich is amazing. Ruff, ruff. I want a present too. Get in line, everyone gets one. Listen to Nikita, no pushing now. Okay. Amid the joyful chaos, a figure appears at the office entrance. Miss Grace, Mongia Security's regular aid delivery has arrived. Could you check and sign for it? I'll cover for you here. Oh, Mr. David. Mongia Security is always so punctual with their support. Thank you so much. The young teacher blushes, clearly quite fond of the friendly young man. Oh! Miss Nikita is handing out gifts to the kids. Please help keep things under control. I'll be back shortly. No problem. Leave it to me. He looks like a serial killer. He looks like the milkman. The curly-haired young man smiles warmly and walks toward the children. Over here, kiddos. Line up and everyone gets one. Long time no see, Nikita. It's been a while. How's work lately? Heard rumors that PubSec administration introduced a new salary framework. You get a decent raise? I can't comment. Regulations prohibit discussing our wages. Oh, come on now. Rules are just rules. What's the big deal anyway? But, judging from the gifts you bought, you seem much better off than before. Sorry. There I go, poking my nose in other people's business again. I'll stop. David scratches his nose awkwardly. Still, it's a shame someone as capable as you is stuck doing frontline grunt work at PSA. If you decide to join Mongi, you'll have way more room to grow, and better promotion opportunities and pay. With a raise, you could even get nicer gifts for the kids. Thanks for the recognition, but I think it's really cool that Nikita's a PubSec officer. Last time I saw her rescue hostages on TV. It was awesome. Me too. I saw her on the street once during a school field trip. If she quits being a security officer, we might not see her anymore. How could that be? She'll still visit when she can. Nikita pats the kids on the head. I'll still visit often. With Kulich. All right, everyone. Go play now. In response to the command, Kulich bounces off and leads the children away. Mr. David, I don't believe doing frontline work is a waste of my ability. You've invited me to switch jobs repeatedly. I assume you've looked into my background? Yeah, that's why we want you. Griffin was one of the rare companies in the field that were both competent and ethical. We were all sorry to see it dismantled. I take great pride in my time at Griffin, but it was nevertheless a confounding experience. Sometimes I wasn't sure who the real enemy was. But here at PSA, things are much clearer. I protect civilians. My enemies are those who threaten them. Everything I do aligns with that goal unevocably, and I really like that feeling of ambiguity. I see. You are certainly more principled than most humans, Nikita. Thanks. As for the money, I just do my best to provide what I can for the kids. So for now, I have no plans to change jobs. She watches the happy children with a quiet smile. Fair enough. As long as you're happy. Mr. David, I'm back. Sorry, Miss Chernova also delivered a bunch of supplies, so I checked them together. Hope the kids weren't too rowdy? Not at all. Everything's fine. Miss Chernova came by. Kulich, get the birthday gift for Ian. Oh, there's no need, Nikita. Miss Chernova didn't bring her daughter today. She's saying she's off on vacation in another satellite city. Hey, don't you both work at PSA? Can't you give it to her at work? We're in different jurisdictions and different roles. Our paths don't cross at work. No, I see. Then we'll just have to wait until she comes back. A vacation? How nice. Maybe you should take the kids on a trip too. Got any recommendations, Mr. David? Huh, that's a tough one. I'm not good at picking holiday destinations. Kulich circles Nikita, gift in mouth, uncertain what to do. It's okay. We'll give it to her later. Kulich, put that back for now. Nikita's communicator rings with the PSA emergency alert tone, a sharp sound that cuts through the joyful air like a blade. Illegal drug smuggling. What's wrong? An emergency? Yes, I have to head back now. Grace, I'll leave the rest here and pick them up later. Kulich, let's go. In an empty factory, several shadowy figures slip into hidden corners. This is Nikita calling Captain Yarvert. I've arrived at Cordon Point A to the west of the factory, awaiting orders. Nike? Point A. One of factory must hold. Prevent. Escape. Her captain's voice is scrambled with static, barely audible. Copy that. She signals her team. Officers spring into action instantly and scatter into position. While monitoring her assigned area, Nikita turns her receiver to maximum gain and listens for tactical audio cues. Psst, psst, psst. A burst of strange static, disrupts her comms. Third assault need back. This is the 2nd Patrol Detachment, Nikita, ID code 040901D. Please respond if you copy.
This is 3rd Assault Squad, ambush warehouse area, requesting back.
Gunshots and screams are drowned out by the noise of metal crashing. After trying the communicator a few more times, Nikita quickly switches to the internal channel. This is Nikita calling Captain Yarvert. I've received a distress signal from the 3rd Assault Squad. Do we respond?
Can't reach him. Comms might be down. But what distress signal? I didn't receive anything on my end.
Must be another frequency cutting in. Gunfire still echoes faintly through the comms. Nikita ponders for a moment. You all stay here. I'll go check.
Wait, Nikita!
I'll be right back. Enemies. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Ah, yes, Vector. The one cycler. Oh. Nikita clears the hostiles along the way as she heads into the factory warehouse. Thick white smoke fills the room, obscuring her vision. The gas isn't poisonous. It's potassium nitrate. Maybe gunfires triggered the fire suppression system? She activates the microthermal imaging module in her optics. There! Someone is lying on the floor just ahead. She rushes forward with her weapon raised. It's a PSA uniform. Still alive. Hang in there,
Don't move! Drop your weapon! Stay away from the victim!
Heavy boots close in, surrounding her from all sides. She sees PSA insignias through the thick smoke. I'm Nikita, 2nd Patrol Department, ID 040901D.
I repeat, drop the weapon and stand back!
Nikita sets the gun down on the floor, takes a step back, and raises her hands.
040901D. Due to breach of protocol, your operations are suspended. You are to be returned for investigation. Wait. That's an order, not a negotiation. 040901D, comply.
Click. The handcuff she heard countless times now close around her own wrists. She getting arrested?
Flying squirrel.
Hello, I'm looking for Captain Everett Roberts of the 2nd Patrol Detachment. Is he in the office right now?
Nikita, it's you again.
I've already told you many times. According to the directive, you're not even supposed to be inside PubSec administration building, let alone requesting to see your former superior. I just want to offer a detailed explanation regarding the accusations stated in the dismissal notice and clarify what actually happened during the incident. Don't waste your breath on me. I'm just a receptionist. I don't understand any of that. But what I do know is this. The dismissal order must be followed without exception. Please leave immediately or I'll call security. Don't know where these rumors about risk of going haywire for my model came from, but I'd appreciate a chance to explain myself regarding the accusation of, quote, violating protocol. Let me give you a piece of friendly advice for old time's sake. Any doll dismissed by their original department in that satellite city has a 2-week grace period to find a new job and affiliation. If you still haven't found one after that, you'd better pray you don't get scanned by any ID scanners. Now leave. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Realizing that any appeal would be futile, Nikita no longer bothers to argue. Before leaving, she takes a long, hard look at the emblem of PubSec administration on the wall. The emblem that once gave her strength and conviction now looks especially cold and ruthless. Right. If I were to just file a cross-jurisdiction appeal. Vehicles come and go at the entrance to the orphanage. Nikita stands quietly by the gate. One of the security guards sees her and leans out the window. Nikita! You've been standing outside the entrance for days now. You never come in. Did something happen? The orphanage has a security guard. Yeah, probably with that dude wandering around, they need one. I'm waiting for someone.
Who? I can help keep a lookout and let you know when they arrive.
Thanks, but that won't be necessary. Suddenly, the person Nikita's been waiting for appears within her field of vision. Is it us or a PubSec officer? Wait, Miss Inessa Chernova. Hearing her name, the woman stops and turns around and is rather surprised to see Nikita. Nikita? Sorry to trouble you, but could I have a moment of your time? I need to ask a favor. The woman looks puzzled, but she stops to listen. Nikita decides to speak as concisely as possible. Thank you for your time, ma'am. I used to work for PubSec administration in jurisdiction E5. During a recent mission, I was wrongfully accused of violating protocols and dismissed from the force. I've tried to appeal, but all channels have been closed to me. And what do you want from me? Judging by your uniform and insignia, your rank is higher than mine. I'm hoping you could assist me with filing a cross-jurisdiction appeal. Cross-jurisdiction appeals are highly unlikely. We've never worked together officially. Even if I do outrank you, I can't vouch for you. However, I can at least help you contact your superior and pass along a message. If you could help me get in touch with my captain, I would be very grateful. His name is Everett Roberts.
ODE 13, Captain of 2nd Patrol Department in Jurisdiction E5. Correct? You looked into me? You've had frequent contact with Una. For her safety, it's only natural that I check your background. It's a reasonable explanation. Niketa, imprint model VSK-94. Suspected of violating protocol on Operation Codename 342, causing injuries to a fellow officer. Further mechanical inspection revealed irreparable performance defects. Result, dismissal. That's what you're trying to appeal, right? How do you know all of that? Because I was the one who orchestrated everything. The unexpected answer hits Niketa like a lightning strike, but she only frowns briefly before immediately sizing up the woman in front of her. Even through the sunglasses, Niketa can sense the woman's previously warm, smiling eyes have turned into unreadable, as if there's some creature lurking just beneath the surface. Let me properly reintroduce myself. My name is Inessa Gregorovna Chernova, head of Counterintelligence Investigative Intelligence Division of the PubSec Administration. Apologies for not disclosing this earlier. It just didn't seem relevant, since our work didn't overlap. And now it is. No need to be so guarded. I'll explain everything. But this isn't the right place for a conversation. Let's get in the car. I know a better location. So is she good or bad? Wait, before that, can you show me some valid identification? Even if you're carrying a PSA badge, I can't just take your word for it. Not bad. Even after the dismissal, you still take your basic precautions. Here. Inessa presents her electronic ID for Niketa to verify. Well, satisfied I'm not lying? Your credentials check out. Thank you for your cooperation. Then, shall we go? Sit wherever you like. I'll make us some coffee. After taking in her surroundings, Niketa sits down on the sofa in the cabin. The cabin is well hidden and soundproof. Not a sound can be heard from outside. The distress call you sent her during that mission was actually a pre-recorded audio clip prepared by my tech team. We disguised it as coming from the squad's primary frequency and inserted it in your comms receiver through interference. So she set her up? Why? Is that what I'm getting at? Oh, no, the distress call she heard, that she responded to. Got it. So, the entire rescue was just a stage performance that you orchestrated to get me dismissed? Your composure surprises me. I thought you'd be more upset after learning you were set up. How my emotional module functions are none of your concern. To me, this is simply filling in the blanks. I already know the method and the outcome. Now I want to learn your motive. But before that, I'd like to know, was the team member really injured? And Inessa raises an eyebrow. You care about that? Don't worry, no one was actually hurt. They're all my subordinates, acting under my special orders. You can consider it a part of the show. Very well. Then please answer my next question. Why did you orchestrate the whole performance? Sometimes, for more people to enjoy the sunlight, someone has to do things in the dark. Things that can't see the light of day. You used to work for a PMC. You should know how this kind of thing works. When I worked for the PMC, the commander whom I served under was always upright. I am not familiar with the kind of things that can't see the light of day that you're referring to. If there's something you want me to do, just say it directly. I'll assess whether I can do it after I've heard the details. All right. Since you're being this straightforward, I'll skip to the preamble. Realizing Niketa's extremely direct demeanor, Inessa adjusts her tone. During the recent operation to seize illegal drugs, we captured some suspects, but upon investigation, they turned out to be low-level runners. The real big players were still hiding in the shadows. On top of that, we've received an anonymous report implicating Mongi Security. We need someone to go undercover inside Mongi Security and gather concrete evidence of their involvement in illegal drug trafficking. So that's why she got her dismissed, maybe? Mongi Security? Are you sure? Yes, the same Mongi Security that makes donations to orphanages, just like we do. Can I take a look at the report? Of course. Anessa opens a drawer and hands Nikita a stack of documents. The report includes a blurry photo. In it, a person wearing a Mongi security uniform is sitting on a worn-out sofa, holding a vial of some substance. What he's holding is the contraband drug in question. In the industry, it's known as Vitalis. It's rumored to treat doll syndrome, but in reality, it contains minimal active ingredients and is highly addictive. Long-term use leads to mental instability, severe paranoia, and an inability to distinguish fantasy from reality. Doll syndrome? Oh, it's a common psychological illness among people who live and work long-term in satellite cities. Patients feel they fought tooth and nail for the right to live in one, hoping for a comfortable life, only to discover all their efforts merely serve to make life easier for the privileged in the white zones. That realization makes them feel like they've been downgraded from humans to dolls. They often develop strong hostility towards actual dolls. No offense. None taken. So we're investigating this substance called Vitalis. Are there any other photos? No. This photo is likely taken covertly. The sender's IP was randomly generated, probably to avoid retaliation. A single photo like this can't serve as evidence linking Mongi's security to Vitalis. We do have a few fragmented clues, but it's not sufficient for making formal accusations. And that's exactly why I need you. So she got her dismissed so she can go undercover. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Okay? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, responding to something. Okay. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Okay, I need to move this over here. Take that. Minimize that. I'm cooking, chat. Hold on. Bruh. Okay. Alright, okay. One last question.
Why me? You've had close contact with people from Mongi Security, right? Anessa places another photo on the table and pushes it towards Nikita. The man in the photo is David. The angle clearly indicates that it was taken without his knowledge. Not exactly close, but he's been actively trying to recruit me. He's been encouraging me to jump ship and join Mongi. Then joining him would be a natural step for you. Perfect. Would it really be that easy? I was dismissed for protocol violations and performance defects. Would Mongi Security really take in someone like that? In reality, your performance defects don't exist. That would become apparent in any baseline diagnostics. As for protocol violations, well, you know how rigid government organizations are. Private security firms have very different standards and protocols. Believe me, they won't easily pass up the rare opportunity to recruit a high-performance tactical doll like you. Try to look at that. What? Okay, there we go. What? I just got another notification. Bro, what? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's done. Sorry. Nikita eyes the document spread out before her, then looks up at Anessa's face again. So, after I complete this mission, what happens to me? You can go wherever you want. You could even come back to PubSec. I'd reinstate your service records. Of course, you have every right to turn down this mission. It's dangerous after all. In time, I'll clear your name, and you can return to work. If you have such a thorough plan, why didn't you speak to me about it beforehand? What's wrong? Didn't like being falsely accused? Nikita frowns slightly as she lapses into silence, her thoughts pulled back to that moment when her colleague pointed a gun at her. She pushes away the unpleasant memory, focused instead on Anessa's words in the core of the matter. No. It's just that with prior communication, I could have responded better. Everything before this felt senseless. For a moment, I even doubted myself, and the PSA. I don't feel like feeling that kind of doubt. I didn't know even dolls have existential crises. That's not funny. The mood, which has lightened a little, now grows heavy again. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I really should have explained the situation to you. This is the general consensus around undercover work, but clearly you've never done this sort of thing before. Anessa sits up straight. Well, let me put it this way. The reason I didn't talk to you beforehand is because I wanted the whole thing to feel natural, as if you really were dismissed for violating protocol. The less staged it looks, the better. Most undercover agents are trained early on, so they can perform convincingly. But someone like you, who's being chosen on short notice, might act unnaturally due to hesitation if warned in advance. You could have made mistakes that would be used against you somewhere down the line. That may be true, but weren't you worried things would go wrong, like if I didn't follow the script? But you did come to me. Anessa smiles faintly. I wasn't wrong about you. Your pursuit of truth has brought you here. That kind of resolve is exactly what an undercover agent needs. And what else does undercover work require? Let's see. Tolerance for loneliness and boredom, acceptance of the fact that you will likely give your all and likely receive nothing in return. You'll have to blend into the crowd, and whether you succeed or fail, you can never speak of it. So, are you willing to take the mission? Nikita looks into Anessa's eyes, sensing a scrutinizing gaze behind her glasses. A strange emotion rises in her neural cloud, but she dismisses it as a system noise. Dolls don't overthink. Doubt. Anders does. Anders' neural cloud overheats regularly. At least, I don't. If it's something that helps people, that's right. I'll do it. Anessa smiles and extends her hand. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. Then, here's to a successful collaboration. Nikita looks at the offered hand and shakes it gently. Right. 2 months after joining Mongi Security, having just wrapped up a task, Nikita runs into David in the hallway. Hey, Nikita! Haven't seen you since your onboarding. How's it going? Settling in all right? More or less. Whoa! The Robodog actually passed approval? HR must really like you. So, how's the pay? Must be enough to get the kids at the orphanage something better, huh? Isn't it explicitly stated in our contract we're not allowed to discuss salary with coworkers? That's gotta be illegal. I mean, it's illegal in the U.S. If it was in the U.S., but it's not. Don't be so rigid. But fine. It's cool if you want to keep it to yourself. Salaries of dolls and humans aren't exactly comparable to begin with. Oh, right. Nikita, come to Hangar 3 after lunch. I'll introduce you to the team you'll be doing next week's long-haul transport mission with. Long-haul transport? What? No one told you yet? Hang on, let me check. Nikita pulls out her terminal, which shows an unread task on her checklist. You've got to check your task list on time. That's something dolls should be even better than humans at, right? Man, I'm telling you, this is one of the company's key transport routes. Usually only the vets get. David frowns as he notices that Nikita is still focused on her terminal. Nikita? You listening? I heard everything, but I've got something to do right now. See you this afternoon, Captain. Let's go, Kulich. Hey, wait, I'm not finished. Before David can react, Nikita's already rushed off with her mechanical dog. To conclude, nothing suspicious has been found for now. You've just joined Mongi Security, and you're carrying out the most basic frontline tasks. It's normal that they won't expose you to core operations yet, especially since you used to work in the PSA. The key is to blend in and become part of their background. Speaking of core operations, I just received a task today, one that's usually assigned to only more senior members. Nikita's hand raises her work terminal to Anessa. Long-haul transport from OD-13 to LVI-14? Cargo category food? Huh. Anessa taps the armrest of her seat with a finger. That's suspicious. The route passes through loosely regulated, or rather, completely unregulated contamination zones. That's plenty of opportunity for foul play. You mean there's a chance the cargo could be swapped in the contamination zone? Exactly. But if Mongi Security really does run illegal ops like that, they normally assign someone experienced and familiar with their internal workings. It's odd that they'd entrust this to someone like you after just 2 months. Oh, it's been 2 months already? I understand. I'll stay alert and treat it as a regular transport unless something seems off. I'm counting on you. Oh, take this. Nessa hands Nikita a USB drive. A little gadget developed by our tech team can automatically generate neural logs. All my doll agents have one, to pass routine neural cloud inspections. From what I remember, Mongi Security takes neural log submissions every 2 months. Next one's coming up soon, right? Tomorrow, actually. Perfect timing. This will get you through an inspection just fine. I also have something for you. Or rather, for your daughter. Nikita hands a neatly wrapped box. This is for Una? A toy walkie-talkie and a recon manual? It's the PubSec officer toy set I promised Una. She's already received the toy badge. This is the rest of it. Oh, I see. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Anessa seems a bit distracted. She accepts the box stiffly.
Una said her dream is to become a PubSec officer. She has a strong sense of justice. I like her a lot, so it's my pleasure. Please give this to her when she returns from her trip.
Vanessa gently caresses the box as something comes to mind. Is her daughter dead? I wouldn't be surprised.
Mama, the day after tomorrow's my birthday.
The investigation shows. What did you say?
Una's birthday. It's the day after tomorrow.
Oh, right, sweetheart. Happy birthday. What gift do you want?
I want the new security officer outfit from Disneyland.
Disneyland. Good old Disneyland.
Can I have it, Mama?
Of course. Once Mama finishes this report, we'll go buy it together, okay?
Yay! Thank you, Mama.
In the end, the case was too complicated, and it nearly slipped my mind. But Una never brought it up again. That case was closed. She even baked me cookies to celebrate. She really is such a considerate child. She is so warm-hearted. She deserves the world. Realizing she's gotten emotional, Anessa clears her throat and puts on a polite smile. Anyway, thank you, Niketa. Una may be away for a while, but I'll make sure to pass on your kindness. No need to thank me. Niketa isn't sure if it's her imagination, but Anessa's smile seems a bit forced. After Niketa leaves, Anessa sits alone on the sofa and dials a number on her terminal. The ringtone lasts a long time before the other end finally picks up. It's me. Everything's proceeding according to plan. She hasn't noticed anything suspicious. Her PSA records have already been deleted. There's no way back for her. So they are just trying to get rid of her. Yes, I understand. Continue to report to you if anything comes up. Wait. Anessa straightens up slightly. I wanted to ask about Una. Last time I heard her voice, she sounded like she had the flu. She's recovered? She's swimming now. She's got weak constitution. She'll probably need some nutritional supplements after swimming. I'll just send you a list later. Please help buy them if you can. Okay. Thank you. The call ends. Anessa massages the bridge of her nose, then looks down at the beautifully wrapped box on the table. Apart from the officer-themed toys, it also contains a cute plush mascot wearing a mini PSA uniform. She picks up the plush and buries her face in its soft and fluffy fabric, just as she used to bury her face in Una's thick hair when hugging her countless times. Oh, so we got a jerk on our hands. A week later, the night before the transport mission. Even though the cargo swap is more likely to happen in the contamination zone. Avoiding the surveillance she had previously scoped out, Niketa sneaks into the cargo hold. Just in case, I should inspect the cargo beforehand. Suddenly, a sound comes from a small door at the back of the hold, and Niketa ducks behind a shelf. Anthony kid's getting greedier by the day. His asking price keeps going up. How much did you give him? 200 credit tokens for 1 hour. 1 hour, and he's even limiting our access time to the cargo hold. Apparently someone might notice if we take too long. Who's gonna know once we wipe the visitor logs and surveillance footage? Plus, the guy always wanders off half the time. As long as the missing cargo goes unnoticed, no one's gonna bother checking the footage. Honestly, it feels like we're overpaying. Better safe than sorry. Damn it. These people are ruthless. Let's raise the price of the shipment, too. We'll earn it all back with interest. Raise it again? You're not afraid no one will buy? No, they'll buy it. Those poor bastards in the contamination zone rely on this stuff to survive. Niketa identifies the two intruders through voice print analysis. One is David, and the other is a transport team member whom she previously introduced. It's them. David, how many crates are we taking this time? Same as usual. 3. Only 3? Come on, this shipment's huge. We could sneak out more and no one would notice. Ow! Why'd you hit me? If we get caught, we're screwed. Ever heard of caution? I teamed up with you because I thought you had some brains. Now I'm starting to think I should have gone with a doll. At least she'd be obedient like a dog. That is nasty. We called it, Gripper. We called it. This dude's transporting crack. Hey, that's going too far.
Transport team member tries to argue, but shuts up when he sees David's dark expression. He gulps. Fine. 3 crates it is. Screw this. Why am I stuck with a lunatic like you? Anyway, speaking of dolls, what's the deal with that Nikita you introduced us to? Only 2 months in and she's already doing covert transports? Who knows what HQ was thinking? They had me cozy up to her ages ago and poach her from PSA. Every time I talk to her, I feel sick. With how much they value her and how she's learning all of our business, you don't think she's being groomed to replace you as squad leader, do you? I told you, I have no idea what those pampered fatsos upstairs are planning. Even if she replaces me, what can I do? These days, actual people have it worse than dolls. Calm down, man. But here's another possibility. What if we've been found out for smuggling and Nikita was sent to spy on us? Highly unlikely. Aside from Anthony, we haven't left any traces, and Anthony's in this with us. If we go down, so does he. Still, keeping an eye on her wouldn't hurt, if she ever does find out. David's eyes flash dangerously on his grim face. She's just a doll. We'll scrap her and be done with it. Yeah, exactly. Just like a damn doll. Come on, let's load the stuff in your vehicle. The 2 men bustle around in the cargo hold for a while, then disappear behind the door with the cargo. Nikita steps out from the shadows on the shelves. Smuggling cargo, deliberate collusion. She shifts her gaze to the goods on the shelves. She opens one of the crates. Inside are neatly stacked canned fruits. The packaging suggests black currants. These absolutely can't be regular fruit preserves. Otherwise, they wouldn't be taking such a huge risk. Nikita reaches toward the crate, but quickly withdraws her hand. It's not the time yet. I need to find a chance to investigate David. He just said load the stuff in your vehicle. Mongi Security's transport convoy enters a bleak town in the contamination zone and stops at a supply station. David, the transport squad leader, gets out of the vehicle, followed closely by Nikita. Watching the station staff bustle around refilling water and recharging the truck, David makes a remark. Even in a hazmat suit, I can feel how foul the air is. It's suffocating. How do these people get used to surviving in this kind of environment? Oh, right, I almost forgot. You're a doll. Because robots don't need to breathe, huh? Though you do mimic the action. That's just to simulate human breathing, to avoid triggering the uncanny valley effect. Dolls don't actually need to breathe. How thoughtful. Anyway, Nikita, I'm stepping away for a bit to buy some stuff. Keep an eye on things here. An explosion cuts him off. Several ramshackle armored cars and motorbikes roar past, kicking up thick clouds of dust. It's Vjargers! Why are they suddenly... David visibly panics in the face of Vjarger's assault. Captain David, order everyone to combat readiness and evacuate the civilians. I'll hold front line. I'm the captain. I don't need orders from a doll. Just go. Boys, look what we found here. Fresh meat. Slaughter them all. Oh, oops. The pin message didn't stay pinned. Let's still pin that. Oh, never mind. We're not going to pin that. Because you can no longer get them.
Huh? You?
Plenty enough to deal with the likes of you. There we go. What? What? This is rigged. 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 You can't escape from Kluka Eye. No one can. Nikita moves through the battlefield like a panther, her actions efficient, lethal, without any flashy moves. For those who glimpse her even briefly, it's already too late. Their fate is sealed.
Wait, this transport team's got a doll that strong? Our intel must have been wrong. Screw the intel, just grab what we can or this whole trip's wasted. Okay, you draw the tin can's attention. I'll hijack the truck and drive off. Whatever we get's ours. You're sending me in the line of fire while you make off with the loot? You think I'm a damn fool? Dirty rust bucket like you dares to lay on my hand on my bros? You're so dead.
As one of them revs a motorbike and charges at Nikita, the two men stop arguing and exchange a look.
Let's go, bro. Split the lake. Split the take. My thoughts exactly.
Not far away, Nikita notices the suddenly moving Mongi security transport vehicle and immediately spots the two sneaky men in the cab. She checks her sidearm, dashes up to the nearby leader, and... I love Poopy. Alright. Dashes up to the nearby ladder in 3 quick steps, then hurls herself toward the charging Viahager biker.
Oh, wait, no!
She kicks him off the motorbike mid-charge, grabs the handlebars mid-air, and swings herself onto the bike using its momentum. After steadying it, she guns the throttle and speeds after the truck. Thud. A dull impact hits the truck roof. Two Viahagers in the cab glance at each other.
What the hell's that? Probably just a damn rock falling on your head. We've hit the jackpot, a whole truckload. Ooh, right. This stuff's in high demand in the contamination. Ooh.
Oh. Oh, I skipped it.
High demand in the contamination zones. We can jack up the price like crazy. But we're supposed to turn it in, remember? Knowing the boss, how much do you think we'll actually get? You got a point. Maybe we should just pocket it all. You insane? Still, if we skim a little off the top.
Gunshots ring out before he finishes. Bullets pierce the window, hitting the driver's hand with deadly precision.
No!
The truck veers wildly across the terrain. The two inside are tossed around like rag dolls. Nikita seizes the moment and leaps through the shattered window. Grabbing the steering wheel with one hand, she aims her gun with the other and fires 2 precise shots into their legs.
Bang, bang. You...
Ugh. Nikita slams on the brakes, fighting the wheel, and barely stops the truck from crashing into a massive roadside boulder. She ties up the two Viahagers and sets them aside before inspecting the cargo. Many of the cans were damaged during the commotion. Blackcurrant syrup and fruit are spilled everywhere. Those are definitely blackcurrants. One of the cracked cans Nikita spots in the corner of a small plastic bag. She picks it up. Inside is a sealed sachet of brown-yellow powder. Could this be used to make Vitalis?
Oh, hey, doll lady, spare us. We're gonna bleed out at this rate.
You didn't get hit in any major arteries. You'll be fine. Now, I need more info on Vitalis. These. Where do you usually sell them? She shakes the bag in front of him.
You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Ugh. We sell them to underground brokers or small taverns in the contamination zones. They brew it into drinks and sell it to poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness.
Radiation sickness? You mean Elid?
What now? I don't know. Please, lady. No, Madam Doll, I can't remember stuff like that. You mean that disease where your body grows rocks and stuff? I think taking too much of this makes people dumb or something.
It's not for doll syndrome, then? So this isn't the raw material for Vitalis.
What? No, I've never heard of that.
Figures. It's a psychological condition unique to Satellite City residents. Then what is this stuff called? You must know that at least.
Look, Lady Madam Doll, you let me go, and I'll tell you about it.
Before he can finish, a cold black muzzle is pressed to his forehead. He looks up at Nikita, who's staring him down with an expression as cold as steel. Like, you're not in position to talk, buddy. You know very well there's no room for negotiation between us. The canned food transporting by Monkey Security concealed a substance called Erdis, a brown powder rumored to contain anti-Elid properties. Its ingredients are unknown. It's often mixed into beverages and sold to Elid patients. Its actual effectiveness is unverified, but has not passed regulatory approval. It is, without a question, a banned substance. Nikita pulls out a small plastic sachet and hands it to Anessa, who's seated on the sofa. I retrieved this on site. I have video evidence to back it up. Anessa opens the sachet, pours the powder onto a palm and rubs it between her fingers. You weren't discovered while collecting this evidence, were you? I don't think so. I destroyed the truck's dash cam. The only 2 eyewitnesses were 2 Viahagers. I tossed them into a ravine.
Statistically, there should be no solid evidence against me. Lack of evidence doesn't mean you won't be suspected. No witnesses also means no one to testify for you. Both you and the physical evidence disappeared for too long. If there's any discrepancy in the cargo count later, suspicions will naturally fall on you. It doesn't matter if they do. This evidence is enough to indict Mongi security, and by then, I should be reinstated in the PSA. Hold on. Who said you're coming back? The mission isn't finished. Our goal is to uncover evidence of them trafficking Vitalis. Finding evidence of Erdis, a banned substance, should prompt a full investigation by the PSA. That would likely lead to clues about Vitalis, no? Besides, if the Vyager's claims are true, Erdis is already causing serious harm in contamination zones. The longer it's left unchecked, the more people are endangered.
Why'd I drop so many frames? Are we good? Are we good? Are we still here? I think we're fine. Let me just fact check that information. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Niketa, I'm not dismissing the results of your investigation, but...
Nessa rubs the bridge of her nose.
First of all, these security companies backed by big corporations have countless ways to evade risk. Just this bit of evidence isn't enough for a full investigation, and we could lose the chance to keep digging into Vitalis. Secondly, remember our jurisdiction. We're PubSec administration of Satellite City OD-13. We're responsible for OD-13 residents. The residents of contamination zones are not under our protection. So you're saying there won't be any action taken regarding Erdis? There will be, just not now. We'll file the evidence for archival. Just filing it? Niketa.
Nessa's tone darkens.
I know that justice is a core keyword in your foundational logic, but justice in the real world isn't so simple. Sometimes, in order to achieve a greater justice, you have to allow some losses to happen, even if it contradicts your programming. So in order to protect justice, we must turn a blind eye to illegal activity? That logic makes no sense. And also, you said the contamination zones aren't within our jurisdiction, but think of it another way. Residents of OD-13 are committing crimes. Doesn't that warrant immediate action? Don't play word games with me. I understand that this is very difficult for a doll to grasp. You just need to follow orders. From now on, act cautiously and keep a low profile. Record things, don't interfere. Gradually work your way into the inner circle. Understood?
Niketa locks eyes with Nessa for a long moment, then finally looks away.
Understood. Justice isn't so simple. No, justice is simple. Don't let those who hurt others walk free. No matter the situation, always do what you believe is right.
You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Okay. This is burden of drinks. Radiation sickness. You mean evil?
People are committing crimes. People are dying because of it. Someone who knows the truth and has the ability to do something, I can't just sit by and do nothing.
As the workday ends, employees stream out of the building. Once Niketa confirms David's left, she walks against the crowd into the office building. Countless terminal screens cast a faint blue glow in the empty office. Niketa moves among them and sits at her own desk, pretending to be working on a report as she discreetly connects to level 2.
Found it. David's IP address. But it's password protected.
Niketa cracks her knuckles. Let's do this. Hackermans. Nice. I think that should get all of them. Yeah, nice. Some recent transport logs. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Nikita scans through the logs carefully. Multiple shipments to the Phoebe factory in LVI-14. Why would a pharmaceutical factory need so much wine and drinking classes? Even as for employees' benefits, the quantity and frequency are excessive. Maybe these, like the canned blackcurrants, are just goods to cover concealed banned substances? She spots the PSA border control stamp at the bottom of the shipping manifest. Her expression darkens. Right. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Hang on. While flipping through the pages, Nikita notices a peculiar number. Among a long string of nearly identical timestamps, one transport log stands out. Order 20710209. Same route, but the transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. Listed reason: collapse storm. Suddenly her personal communicator rings. She exits level 2 temporarily. Color unknown. Okay. Hello, this is Nikita. Hey, Nikita, it's Moist and Noggin. Noggin and I are on an assignment in OD-13 right now. Why'd you leave PSA? Moist and Noggin? Surprised by the unexpected call, Nikita instinctively glances at the security camera on the ceiling. I can't really talk right now. Oh, sure. If you're free tonight, come meet us at District K number 153. Let's hang out. See ya. Got it. The call ends. Nikita thinks for a moment. If I remember correctly, Moist Noggin works for PubSec administration too, though in a different satellite city. A plan begins to form in her neural cloud. But there's only one thing. There's one more thing I need to do first. Nikita backs up the transport records, logs out of David's terminal, and turns off the screen. She contacting us? Is this where we come in? In the deserted hallway, she stands before the door to the surveillance room. Looks like I won't be buying toys for the kids this month. She knocks several times, but no one answers. Just as she's about to inspect the door's keypad, she hears footsteps behind her. The surveillance operator appears holding a meal container. Looks like he was out for dinner. A doll? What do you want? Though caught off guard, Nikita recovers quickly. You must be Mr. Anthony. I'm Nikita. Captain David sent me to confirm that the previous footage was properly deleted. David? He glances around cautiously and lowers his voice. You're new? Haven't seen you before. I was brought into Mongi security by Captain David, working for him on the inside. Fine. Of course the footage was deleted. Does the paranoid bastard still not trust me? Can I double check? It's not your place to tell me what to do, doll. Even if David has doubts, let him come himself. You should know by now I don't work for free. Gotta pay up if he wants something done. Could I please double check? I said no. He abruptly stops, his eyes fixating on the card in Nikita's hands. I just found this in the hallway. A withdrawal card worth 250 credit tokens. No idea who dropped it. I'll take that. I'll drop it at the lost and found. I'll be back in 15 minutes. After he leaves, Nikita slips into the surveillance room and closes the door. Bribes! Countless screens emit a faint white glow in the room, like eyes all watching the intruder in their domain. Nikita steps up to the control panel and begins searching. Search, search, search. I think this is the best place. Yeah. Because it gets the ones in the back line, which are usually hard to get. And we can kill this one with our ability, and then we use Klukai's nade to finish off the bozos over here. Found it. Data floods into her neural cloud as she navigates her level 2. A particular frame catches her attention. In it, David is seen getting out of a vehicle. Nikita notes down the license plate number. If the employee garage wasn't only accessible to staff with registered vehicles, I wouldn't need to check the surveillance. Anyway,
I've got the plate. Now... Wait a minute. Footage continues. Familiar figure appears, getting into David's private ear. Is that... Una? Vanessa's daughter? What's she got to do with Mongi security? Later, in a cafe in the commercial district, Nikita meets up with Mohsen Nugget and her team. Huh? Protocol violation? Seriously? What happened exactly? It's... complicated. Sounds like you're hiding something. It's been a while since Griffin, but I remember back then, Nikita was the most by-the-book of us all. But wow, workplace is such a bad vibe. Front desk totally flipped out and threw us out when they heard we were looking for you. What do you do to get your poor coworkers? Or what do you do to your poor coworkers? Kisnia! Sorry, Nikita. If you don't want to talk, just ignore her. She's just like stirring the pot. Stirring the pot? I'm just curious. And hey, you yourself were wondering why she left the PSA before she got here, remember? I was not. You totally were. You practically had a gossip gimme written all over your face. Be honest with yourself, Senior Nugget, who drinks milk. I did not. Cut it out already. And what's wrong with milk anyway? It's not that I don't want to talk. Nikita speaks calmly, her expression composed but earnest. It's just that a lot of strange things have happened to me recently. Things that are hard to explain. Right now, all the evidence I have is fragmented. It doesn't form a complete picture. Rushing to tell you everything might not be a good idea. You could tell us what you do now. Maybe we can help you piece things together. Nikita falls silent. Of course. If you'd rather not, that's fine too. Just a suggestion. Thank you, Mohsen Nugget. But even if I can't tell you everything, I may still need your help. Help? Is it about that matter? Related to your protocol violation? It is. Somewhat. If you want our help without telling us the full story, you can't have it all, you know. I'll pay you. Alright, boss, what kind of service do you require? Cassidy, your attitude changed real quick. You'd say no to money. You've known me long enough. I'll make sure you're compensated for your time, since this would eat into your free hours. Reasonable client. What a breath of fresh air. So, Nikita, tell us what you need help with. We'll need to assess the risk. I have a license plate number. I'd like you to trace the vehicle's travel history, see if it's been to any suspicious locations. The group exchanges glances. Nikita, you're not involved in anything too dangerous, are you? Asking us to track a law-abiding citizen. This isn't just about time or money anymore. Can you at least tell us why? Why isn't it just about money? Kesnia! Fine, fine. Kesnia shuts her mouth. Nikita speaks again somewhat guiltily. Sorry, I can't really tell you that either. A heavy silence hangs in the air. No, it doesn't feel good to be forced in a situation without knowing anything. Honestly, I don't fully understand it all either, so I can't jump to any conclusions. But when I piece together the truth, I will tell you everything. And if this causes you any harm, I'll take full responsibility. Responsibility? What if helping you gets us fired from the PSA? I doubt it'll come to that, as long as we're careful. You shut up! Nikita pauses, then seems to make up her mind. If you do get fired, then I'll support you. Huh? I can take mercenary jobs in contamination zones outside my main duties. They pay well, and I've already passed the qualifications. Whoa, wait a minute. What are you even talking about? My scent noggin rubs her forehead. Nikita, this is serious. Nikita stops talking and lowers her gaze. Sorry. That was thoughtless of me. I do need your help. Out of the trust we built working at Griffin, I chose to ask you. But you're absolutely right. It's not fair to you if I don't tell you anything. Oh, so you're going to tell us the inside story? I'll tell you parts of it. Selectively. After Nikita finishes her account, the group falls into deep thought. That's a lot to take in. So you're saying the person tied to this license plate's definitely a criminal, and you suspect someone else is collaborating with them? Yeah. The crime itself is already confirmed, but I haven't reported it yet to avoid tipping them off. I need more evidence to uncover who's behind him. So what we're doing, essentially, is assisting an investigation? That's one way to put it. Moistened Noggin takes in Niketa's calm but resolute face and finally exhales. Alright. Give me the license plate number. We'll head to the Ministry of Transport and dig around. And if you've got other plans, please be careful. I do. Seriously? I also want to ask you to help me tail someone. Niketa pulls out a photo and slides it across the table. The image is shadowy, but a bit blurry. Everyone leans in. This person, I think I've seen her before. You have? Where? I haven't been idle these past few days after work in OD13. I've been picking up side gigs. A few days ago, I was working at a psych clinic and I saw this person. The uniform stood out, so it stuck in my mind. Really? Can you take me to the clinic? I can, but... Kestia, you're not going to ask for more money now, are you? You mustn't. Why not? My intel's super useful. It'll push your case forward a great deal. Right. How much do you want? No, Niketa, don't encourage your crooked schemes. How is this crooked? Senior, you're poor precisely because you don't know how to hustle. Why, you little... Well, the two bicker. Naga turns again to Niketa. I'm guessing you can't tell us why you want this person followed either. Sorry. With a sigh, Moistened Noggin leans in and places a hand on Niketa's. I'll say it again. Be careful. Niketa's calm gaze flickers slightly. Understood. Thank you all.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
Night in Odessa is far from quiet. Soft light shines from the full-height windows of high-rise buildings, calm and restrained. A tall figure stands at one such window, looking down at the cold cityscape. Mr. Scott, as I was just saying, Mongi Security's parent company has always had a good relationship with yours. We haven't forgotten whose help and support we received to be able to establish ourselves in ODE 13. Next dialogue line, please. Please do pass that along to Mr. Rurik. Of course. Everything we discussed in this call will be relayed to him verbatim, so please choose your words carefully, Miss Carmen. Naturally, I'll speak openly, so long as it's within my knowledge and within my bounds. What Mr. Rurik seems most concerned about is the other technical team that it assembled. Until recently, Gerard's R&D team has been the unquestioned pioneer and leader in third-generation doll research. We will not tolerate any theft of Gerard's technical achievements at this critical juncture. Please don't let that trouble you. The tall woman glances at her subordinates who just entered the room and signals for silence. VSK-94's data have not been shared with the new technical team. Gerard remains in the lead when it comes to third-gen dolls manufacturing. Locked down that tightly. So this doll codenamed VSK-94. How exactly does she differ from the others we've acquired from IOP? I don't know. Mongi Security was simply instructed to contain and hold on to the doll. We were not given any access-related data. There have been no further directives from the Council. Never mind. No point in asking further. I'll go ahead and relay Mr. Rurik's orders, then. Carmen raises her eyebrow at the word of orders, but her tone remains respectful. Please do. There's no doubt that VSK-94 is special. However, discovering the nature of her uniqueness will require your company's cooperation. Of course, we won't force Mongi Security to synchronize her data, as that would place our loyalty allies in violation of contract terms, which would hinder further cooperation and intelligence sharing. Instead, we hope Mongi Security will assign VSK-94 to a mission with Gerard's jurisdiction, After that, we will detain her under the presence of trespassing on private property and perform a study on her frame. The findings from this research will be partially shared with our loyal allies. This method also offers a degree of deniability against accountability from it. What a meticulous and well-planned operation. I'll report the full plan to the general manager. Expect good news soon. The call ends. Carmen loosens her collar and sits down on the sofa. The subordinate who's been waiting nearby hands her a glass of red wine at just the right time. Pioneer, leader, technological achievements. Oh, such bold words. Whatever. Let's hear the report. Carmen takes a sip of wine and listens to the report. Halfway through, she frowns. Why was VSK-94 sent on a covert mission? It was probably due to a dispatching error. Probably? Originally, VSK-94 was assigned to a regular transport mission, but its task number, content, and destination overlapped with those of the covert mission, which resulted in a management error. Has frontline management become this sloppy? I should discuss personal reshuffle with Christopher. The woman's lips curl into a chilling smirk. Was there any unusual behavior from her afterwards? According to the neural log inspection, it appears not. Neural logs from dolls aren't reliable. They can't even be used as formal evidence. That gives me reason to suspect that she's already discovered our covert operations. So what's next? Next? Since Gerard plans to use the trespassing excuse, why shouldn't I do the same? But before that, I want to make sure my piece is still where it should be. Understood. One more thing. What do we do about David? If it were just embezzlement, we could have just fired him, but he's come into contact with our covert business. This goes far beyond simple dismissal. His recklessness may cause us immeasurable losses. We can't keep him around anymore. So, unofficial disposal? No need to rush. I'll make sure his death is worthwhile. The covert operations being the drugs, or what? So this is the place? Yeah, vehicle owner whom we asked to investigate, one called David, shows up here most frequently, aside from Mongi Security's office and his home. Look, street sign matches the one in the surveillance footage. The two dolls circle around the warehouse. Doors and windows are locked. Let's go in through the exhaust vent. The exhaust vent? My clothes just get laundered. Fine, but you better reimburse me for cleaning. They crawl through the vent and enter the warehouse interior. So much dust. What a dump. And dark, too. Nikita and Kesnia pull out a flashlight and start searching. The flashlight gradually reveals the warehouse's structure. On the left side, many crates are stacked high on metal shelves. Nikita climbs up and inspects them one by one. Yes, all of them contain cans of Ernest. Something to ride the rat catches Nikita's attention. She jumps down and approaches a worn-out sofa placed in the corner. Wait, this spot. She pulls out her terminal and retrieves the photo that Inessa had previously shown her, the one with the person holding a vial of Vitalis. The photo is low resolution, but based on the tears of the fabric, she can tell it's the same sofa. This photo was taken here? She closely examines the silhouette of the person in the image and compares it to David's profile from a neural cloud. Profile silhouette similarity. 70% match. So David isn't just slinging Erdis, but also Vitalis. A terrible hypothesis emerges in her neural cloud. Hey, Nikita, come and look over here. I found something weird. Kesnia beckons at her from a distance. Nikita turns around and walks toward her. My flashlight rolled under a shelf just now, and when I reached under to get it, I found this. Looks like a toy, right? But it has comms and a camera. Kids' toys these days sure are fancy. Is that the toy she gifted? Kesnia hands over a toy badge. It's a familiar PSA badge. With dry blood caked on it. Where exactly did you find this? Over there. You look kind of scary. Nikita walks to the indicted shelf and points her flashlight toward it. Nothing obvious stands out. She grips the rack and gives it a shake, then applies some force to push it aside. The old metal groans under the strain as it threatens to topple over, and Kesnia hurries over to right it. Whoa, slow down! These crates on top are gonna fall!
As the light hits the floor behind the shelf, bloodstains come into view. They're sloppily wiped, but still clearly visible. Is that blood? Hey, don't tell me your investigating involves a murder too. If that's the case, we really should report this to PubSec. Kestia continues, but Niketa is no longer listening. She stares at the bloodstains and grips the toy badge tightly. Una. Una is dead. Nothing happened. You didn't hear anything. As night falls, people returning to the satellite city crowd the commercial district, trying to shake off the day's fatigue under the neon lights. Penn Psychological Counseling District, number 1124. This is where you used to work part-time? Yeah, right now is about when I'd be on shift as a cleaner. I already told the front desk to call in a temp. Ooh. Kestia stretches, watching the bustling crowd. Ugh. I want to go shopping, too. Niketa, we've been working full throttle today. First a warehouse out of the sticks, now a psych office. Better pay me for all this overtime. Niketa doesn't respond, seemingly lost in thought. Hey, Niketa, are you listening? Oh, I'm out of funds for now. I'll pay you back later. Kestia's eyes catch the clearly distracted Niketa in size. That badge. Did it belong to someone important to you? Una's cheerful smile flashes through Niketa's neural cloud. I can't say for sure yet. Kestia, stand guard out here. I'm going in. Alright, make it quick. At the workroom by the entrance, Niketa changes into a janitorial doll's uniform and pushes a cleaning cart into the office. Fit. It's a bit tight. The office is still open, but only a few people remain. Consisting room 1, room 4, archive room. There. The archive room isn't locked. Niketa pushes the door open. Despite the name, it's actually a server room. A terminal sits in the far back corner, waiting for data retrieval. Let's see. She types a name into the terminal. A pop-up requests a password. Of course. I'm gonna let this auto while I eat some hot fries. Chester's hot fries. Yum, yum, yum. Bro, I literally ate 2. What the hecky? My characters are too good. Little cheers chat. She overrides control access. No more password blocks. She now has complete access to the archive database. Data floods into her neural cloud. She quickly spots the entry she needs. Found it. Inessa Grigovina Chernova. Let's see if this will lead to any clues about Una. Oh, because it's a counseling session. Okay. Excerpt from counseling session. Audio log 700123. Counselor. Then let's begin. Alright. When you came in just now, I noticed you kept staring at this painting. Is there something special about it? The girl in the painting looks a lot like my daughter. You have a daughter? 10 seconds of silence. An adopted daughter, to be precise. Adopted? She must have an unusual background, then. She's the orphan child of a colleague. What happened to your colleague? 30 seconds of silence. I can't say. Painful memory? Yeah. I was there when he died. He died for me. So I have to raise his daughter well, provide her with the best life I can. The gift of life is incredibly heavy. Sounds like she means a great deal to you. She's my everything. At first, I truly did see her as just my colleague's orphan. But over the years we've spent together, she's become my daughter in every sense. Even if we're not biologically related, she's still my daughter. Maybe she's being held hostage. Aside from her, is there anyone or anything else that's important to you? For a person, having multiple emotional anchors is essential. 1 minute of silence. Sorry. It's okay. There's no need to apologize. Let's talk about something else. Do you still engage in charity work? Yeah. I occasionally donate to the orphanages or take Una along to do volunteer work. Is Una your daughter? Does she like going to the orphanage? I really enjoy doing that. She's such a kind child, always eager to help others. She does sound like a well-behaved child. More than just well-behaved. She has a strong sense of justice, like a little son. She loves watching the news and gets upset about everything unjust. Even when I tell her there's no such thing as perfect fairness in the world, she insists that even so, she wants to do her part to make things a little more fair. That sense of justice. Did she pick it up from being around you? No. She's not like me. When it comes to thinking about things like fairness and justice, I've long since. Sounds of a vibrating communicator rustling close, a button being pressed. Sorry. Urgent work call. No worries. Let's end the session here for today, then. End of recording. Una is her adopted daughter? I should listen to another one. Excerpt from counseling session, audio log 7000201. Anessa. It's quite lively in here today. Yeah, there's a sharing event going on. The company even ordered some decent catering. How about a glass of Olindalandia water? What's that? A beverage from my hometown. Apparently it's all the rage. It was all the rage ages ago because of its unique taste, and now it's back in production. Want to try it? No. I don't drink anything from outside. Professional habit. 5 seconds of silence. You could say that. That's fine. Let's talk about your hometown. Are there any distinctive foods? Mud cakes. Dried grass. Sounds unappetizing. In the contamination zones, having anything to eat at all is considered lucky. You were born in a contamination zone? Yes. It must have been hard to climb all the way from there to your current position. Rustling of clothes. It was easy. And also very hard. I sold my soul to get to where I am now. From this position, I have to do some dangerous, very dangerous things. Whenever I move forward or back, it's an abyss either way. And your soul must be of great value. A value that can be discarded at any time. Let me ask you something. As an individual, would you rather be abandoned or choose to give up something yourself? 1 minute of silence. Fabric rustling. Neither. I don't want to lose anything. You mean, if you give up your current position, you'll be left with nothing, right? Yes. You'd lose your daughter, too? I don't know. My daughter loves police dramas. She's always looked up to me. I'm afraid if she found out the truth about what I do, she'd be disappointed and leave me. I can't accept that. I wouldn't be able to bear it. 1 moment. Before we go any further, I need to confirm something. Your work doesn't involve any illegal or criminal activities, does it? 30 seconds of silence. Of course not. So it's not illegal or criminal, but it's something you cannot openly talk about. Is that right? Yes. That's fine. Electronic notification tone. Time's up. That's all for today's session. See you next week, Anessa. Goodbye. End of recording.
Born in a contamination zone, sold her soul to gain her position. Was she talking about her current role at PubSec? Let's see if there's a more recent recording. Got it. Excerpt from counseling session, audio log 710317. 5 minutes of silence. Nessa, you've been doing these sessions for a whole year now, but I still feel like you're not truly opening up to me. Have I done something wrong? 5 more minutes of silence. I read your health report. Both your depression and anxiety have grown more severe. Are you sure coming here every week is actually helping? It is. 8 minutes of silence. I won't pressure you to reveal more than you're comfortable with, but I do have to remind you, if our conversations continue to be so brief and unfocused, then the time and money you're spending here might not be giving you the value that they should. 10 seconds of silence. You really do care about your work. It's just basic professional ethics. 1 minute of silence. Communicator button being pressed. This helps. I just want someone to talk to. Understood. Then let's keep having conversations like this. Exiting level 2, Nikita stands in front of the terminal and reflects over the recording she just heard. Suddenly, she recalls the strange feeling she had when she first took on this mission. My entry into Mongi security was far too smooth. And from these recordings, it's clear that Anessa's hiding something. Plus, there's surveillance footage of Una getting into David's car. Oh, car. I said ear earlier. Anessa must have some kind of connection to Mongi security. Nikita remembers the bloodstained badge. I need to record all this fragmented information and analyze it later. Right now, top priority is finding Una.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
Nikita drives a transport truck along the roads of the contamination zone, occasionally pulling up a second map for comparison. Order 2071029. Same route, but the transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. Listed reason, collapse storm. But it was a clear day. No such storm occurred. It had to have been something else. Warning, you are off route. Recalculating. Nikita ignores the system alert and turns onto a different fork in the road. As they pass a massive landfill, Kulich, who's been quietly laying in the passenger seat, suddenly sits up and starts barking out the window. Are you picking up a scent similar to the blood sample? Alright, let's get out here. Following Kulich, Nikita enters the sprawling trash mounds that stretch for kilometers. Rubble, scrap metal. It's like a world long abandoned. Kulich leaps to an elevated spot, raises his head, and gently shakes it as if trying to pinpoint a scent in the air. Before Kulich can make a move, Nikita hears footsteps behind her. Who's there? Hey, how many times do you have to say it? This is my turf. You think you can mess with this king of the dump without facing his gun? Ow! Before he can even draw his pistol, a searing pain shoots through his wrist. He looks closely and realizes the doll, who was some distance away just a moment now, is now standing directly in front of him, gripping his wrist tightly. His gun clatters to the ground. Ow, mercy, please, brave warrior. Take whatever you want. Scavenge all you like. I'm not here to scavenge. I just need you to answer a few questions. You got it. I swear I'll tell you everything I know, ma'am. Have you seen this man before? Nikita pulls a photo of David from her terminal and shows it to him. The guy, I don't recognize the face, but... The scavenger squints at the terminal, then slaps his forehead. Oh, that outfit! I've seen it before. A few months back, on the other side of this trash hill, he looked like he was burying something. When I saw him, he was facing off with some elids. Burying what? Oh, man, let me tell you, I was scared shitless. He had this black plastic bag and was surrounded by elids. To escape, he hurled the bag at them. Guess what? They ripped it open and a corpse fell out. Ugh, intestines and fingers flying everywhere, just like a horror flick. No, the poor child! The scavenger gestures animately, but Nikita's expression grows grim. Where exactly did this happen? Take me there. Is this a murder case? Am I helping solve a case? Cut the nonsense and move. This is it, I reckon. Scavenger leads Nikita to the other side of the trash hill.
Months of wind and sand have buried all the traces, and there are no visible signs of the violence that he just described. But the scent of blood still lingers. As soon as Kulich arrives, he starts barking and digging at a specific spot. Here? Nikita kneels down and begins sifting through the garbage with her hands. After a while, she stops. Scavenger leans over and sees Nikita blankly staring at something in her hand. It's a very small child's shoe. Powder blue, tattered, and broken. That... Before the scavenger can say anything, Kulich, who's been wagging his tail beside Nikita, suddenly leaps up and barks furiously behind them. Elids! What the hell? I thought this area was already cleared by hunters! The Elid drools and growl ravenously as they close in. The scavenger's legs give out in fear. We're screwed. I didn't bring enough ammo. Step back. Huh? The scavenger stares dumbly as Nikita steps forward and plants herself in front of him. She cuts a sharp and resolute figure. I said, step back. Leave this to me. She's angry. She gonna murder everyone. Bro, they killed a Bro, chat. I don't know if people from the beginning were still here, beginning of the stream are still here, but we literally said, oh yeah, don't let that man near a child. Wow, this is a big map. Okay, we're actually going to start with Clue Guy, because I think... Do I have the double? Yes, I do. Okay, so we're going to go here. Oh, yes, and then we'll take out those two, and then Vector will take out the ones at the very back. Nice. Please say this works. Yes! Yatta. This isn't the meeting frequency we agreed on. Seeing each other too frequent increases the risk of exposure. I told you this before, didn't I? In a dimly lit room, Anessa and Nikita sit facing each other. Anessa seems irritated. Gone is the wrath and friendliness she showed at their initial meeting. So, what do you want this time? I'll be direct, Anessa. Are you in contact with Mongi security? Anessa raises an eyebrow. Do you know what you're saying? I suspect my superior is a mole. To make that kind of accusation, you must have quite a bit of evidence. Go on, then. Not hard proof, but... Then save it. I didn't expect a doll to be delusional. Or maybe... the alleged performance defects on your frame model, the ones used to justify your dismissal, weren't fabricated after all? Anessa remains unfazed. Listen, Nikita. If you want this mission, don't want this mission, you can back out. I only picked you because you seem to understand the concepts of justice and duty better than other dolls. In other words, you're the best option, but not the only one. Though I do need to correct what I said earlier. Given your performance so far, if you do choose to quit, I won't allow you to return to PubSec administration. In fact, I'll request to have all your neural logs purged just to ensure no confidential information leaks. Nothing personal. It's protocol. Anessa speaks casually, but Nikita hears the veiled threat in her words. I don't care about what you think of me, but you do seem to be contradicting yourself. What do you mean? You keep emphasizing how replaceable I am, while at the same time making threat after threat to stop me from quitting. So, which is it? Do you want me gone or not? It's up to you. I'm just making the consequences clear. I'm not leaving. I'll keep investigating. Investigating what? Whether I'm Mongi Security's mole? No. I want to find out what happened to Una, and bring whoever hurt her to justice. The tension in the room shifts the instant Nikita utters the name. Anessa's eyes widen slightly. For a moment, she's speechless. After a while, she finally finds her voice. It wavers as she speaks. You said... hurt? What happened to Una? What have you found?
Nikita pulls the bloodstained badge and broken shoe out of her backpack. Speaking softly, she recounts how she discovered that a Mongi security employee had been stealing company property, and how she found Una's toy badge in his warehouse. And the shoe? I hacked the colleague's transport terminal and checked his delivery logs. Out of the 78 completed runs on this particular route, 77 almost took exactly the same amount of time, within 3 hours of variance, but one delivery, on February 9th, took almost twice as long. That delivery's timestamp matches closely with when Una got into his car in the surveillance footage, just a day or two earlier. So, while doing another delivery run, I took a detour to investigate the route. That's when I found the landfill. And this shoe. Inessa falls silent. She turns the badge and shoe over in her hands, as if searching for any trace of life in the inert objects. At last she looks up and asks with a trembling voice, "Did you find Una? Or her?" For the first time, Nikita recognizes the emotion known as heartbreak in Inessa's eyes. It makes her hesitant to speak the whole truth. "No. These two things are all I found." Inessa says nothing. She just stares at the objects in front of her, as if trying to trace Una's story through them, as if bracing herself to face a pain that might be too great to bear. Inessa's breathing is clearly audible in the silence. It is this kind of ragged breath that gives the illusion of someone drowning. Beep, 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 beep. The sound of an incoming call pierces the silence like a knife breaking through ice. The air seems to flow again. Inessa glances at the communicator beside her. On the screen flashes a codename she both fears and despises. She collects herself. "Hello? Yes, I'm listening." Inessa stands up and walks to the window. After a moment, she glances back at Nikita. "She didn't report anything about that incident to me. She only said she encountered the Vyahgers and lost a shipment. Even if she did learn something, I can file to have her neurocloud reformatted, though completely legal in proper channels, no loose ends. Hold off for now? Alright. So it was a task assignment error. No wonder. Been wondering why she was assigned to run that route. Should I dispatch a team of PubSec officers to the location?" "Understood. I've taken note." As the person on the other end of the line seems ready to hang up, Inessa hurriedly stops them. "Wait, may I speak with Una? Just for a moment. There are things I'd like to say to her." "Be allowed to meet after the mission?" "Alright." Call disconnects. Inessa remains by the window. Outside, a light rain begins to fall. Droplets trail down the glass, passing over her reflected face and vanishing into the night. Maybe it wasn't even Una's. The probability isn't absolute. But whose was it? Who was what? The suspect, the smuggler of the illicit drugs, your colleague. What's his name? David. David Evans. David Evans. Anna grips the badge in her hands, its sharp edges digging into her palm. Like frenzied thorns growing from beneath a crumbling ruin, a burning zeal fills Inessa with a newfound sense of purpose. David Evans. David Evans. David Evans. Inessa murmurs the name over and over, like a sorceress in the forest casting a dark, grotesque spell. Inessa? Ma'am? It's all utter bullshit. What are you talking about? At the sound of Nikita's voice, Inessa clutches her own throat with both hands tightly. Stop it! Stay back! Inessa grabs for breath, her nails digging in her neck. After a while, her breathing steadies and her eyes slowly clear. She looks at Nikita again. Nikita, are you interested in learning the truth? Pardon? About things from the past, and the things that are about to happen to you in the future. I originally planned to help that vampire trick you to the end, so that when the mission ended, I could take Una and leave it all behind. But now that Una's gone, nothing matters anymore. If I don't fight back, it'll all bleed dry in the end, too. And if that happens, I'll have no way to avenge her. Yes, I'm still in the game. Nikita sees a dark flame dancing in Inessa's eyes, the all-consuming flame of hatred. But this intel doesn't come free. I need your help. She spits out the words with vehement clarity. I want revenge. I told you she was being threatened. At dusk, several Mongi security transport trucks enter the docks at the port.
We've arrived at the port. 3 more cargo zones until we reach the target location. Listen carefully, Nikita. I'll repeat this one more time. Your mission this time, officially, is to restock the goods that were lost in the previous delivery. But due to the supplier's last-minute schedule change, they can no longer make the delivery. You and your team are to collect the cargo yourselves. However, this is in fact an abduction targeting you. An armed group will intercept you shortly. For some unknown reason, they intend to capture you. Don't make it too easy. Put up a bit of a fight just to keep up the act. Got it. Have you installed the remote-controlled component I gave you? Yes. Good. If they shut you down, I'll reboot you remotely. When you wake up, stay still. Understood. After passing 3 cargo zones, the lead vehicle halts. Nikita sees David jump down from the truck and signal for them to disembark. Are we to wait here, Captain David? According to the mission brief, this is the place. If it weren't for the damn Thyahirs, we wouldn't have to make this trip. David, is that the one you said took Una away? Nikita taps her earpiece twice. That's the agreed-upon signal for transmitting information covertly when there's someone nearby. Somebody's coming. Hey, over here! A shadow looms within the fog. David waves at it, but stops short when it gets closer. That's not human. The first thing to emerge from the fog is a cold gun barrel. Behind the automaton, a wave of red lights flicker to life, as if dozens of Elid eyes are readying for the hunt. What's going on? Aren't we here to pick up cargo? The armed automaton halts in front of them. Warning. This is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately, drop their weapons, and submit questioning. Warning. This is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately, drop their weapons, and submit to questioning. Private property? Captain David, they're not here for trade. We're under attack. Wait, hold on! No. No. Klukai, here. And we use her movement to be in the ones at the very back. And use Vector to clear the ones at the other angles. Specifically the angles in the southwestern corner. Seeing that they're outnumbered, many members of the transport team drop their weapons to save their own necks. Seizing the moment, Nikita suddenly twists her ankle and collapses on the spot. The attacking automaton takes the bait and slams its arm into Nikita's side. Ah, I got hit! Nikki feigns pain and flops to the ground. That was not very convincing. No? But they're low-grade droids, not dolls. They probably won't notice. Good thing they're just droids. Nikita lies motionless. She feels one of the automatons move her to the side. Target secured. Now executing. Forced shut down. In the next instant, Nikita loses all sensory and cognitive functions. Frame function check complete. System self-diagnostic complete. Power supply activated. Remaining power 100%. Accessing neural backup. Connection established. Loading neural cloud 5%, 20%, 35%. When her senses return, Nikita keeps her eyes closed. Through her sense of touch and internal sensor, she can tell that she's lying flat and her body rocking gently in transit. The journey seems steady. Nikita opens her eyes just a crack. Within her limited field of vision, she sees that she is in some sort of repair pod. Above her is a large piece of curved, transparent glass. Beyond the glass is a space that appears to be a laboratory. Nikita, are you awake? After a burst of static, Anessa's whisper comes through her earpiece. Yes, I'm in a lab. The identity of my kidnappers is unknown. The one who gave me the order and the ones who kidnapped you don't seem to be from the same faction. Otherwise, they wouldn't have asked me to send a PubSec team to extract you. They may be collaborating, but their alliance is most likely superficial. At this point, all I know is that one issuing orders goes by the name Sharktooth. Sounds like a code name, gender unknown, identity unknown. It's up to you to figure out what you can from the kidnappers. I'll do my best. Do you know where the other Monkey security members are being held? No. We've stopped. Ending transmission. Nikita closes her eyes. She senses a faint vibration through her frame. A few seconds later, she hears the pod door open, then feels the cold flowing air of the lab on her skin. Multiple sets of footprints move past either side of her frame. She senses the data ports on her body being accessed. I've left VSK-94's sidearm here. Alright, by the way, can a doll run a performance test while in sleep mode? Yeah, with the latest upgrade, the function's included. It's too risky to boot her up. This model has incredible combat performance. Defense droids in our lab might not stand a chance. Speaking of which, we've taken in many dolls produced by IOP with more or less the same specs. Why is this VSK flagged for special containment? Isn't that why we're doing unpaid overtime today? Stop speculating. Just get to work. Nikita feels data cables being plugged in her reports. Some large machinery hums from a short distance, and the footsteps gradually fade away. She opens her eyes slightly and sees a few researchers gathered around an electric screen engaged in discussion. Aside from the exceptionally high combat performance, I'm not really seeing anything special here. So should we report the findings as is? What if the brass gets mad we found nothing after they caused such a stir? Maybe we should dismantle our frame and inspect it thoroughly. Could be some hidden firmware only triggered under special conditions. Routine tests wouldn't pick that up. It's possible, but we need to relocate. The equipment here isn't sufficient. Why does it say the target frame is disconnected? Before the researcher can react, a switch strike from behind knocks him out cold. As another researcher tries to flee, Nikita whips a broken data cable around him and yanks him back, and then drives her knee into his stomach. A stun gun? Good thing I've used one before. She grabs the weapon from the researcher and aims it at the one who's heading for the alarm, only for her to be pulled askew by the groggy researcher who she hasn't finished off. Bang! The electrified dart hits the floor. Nikita pivots and fires at the attacker who disrupted her. 50,000 volts send him twitching to the ground. Just as she turns to deal with the last survivor, beep, 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 an ear-splitting alarm shots blaring. The lab doors burst out instantly and a squad of mechanical guards pour in. Nikita falls back, grabs her sidearm, and dives behind cover. A brutal fight seems inevitable. Let's get 'em. She's a VSS. Enemy units are numerous, not to mention presence of heavy machines. Whoa, that's a big machine. Letting them keep pouring in like this is not the way to go. Eliminate one way first, then find a way to close the gate. Okay, go. Where'd her doggy go? What happened to her doggy? Also, what's up with these crates? Why are they blinking like that? Alright, whatever. Boom. Easy dubs. Nikita manages to get the lab's doors slammed shut, locking out most of the reinforcements. Nikita quickly dispatches the remaining defense automatons inside. Then, she catches sight of a sneaky figure trying to slink away. Hey, stop right there. It's the researcher who evaded her shot and hit the alarm. While she fumbles on the floor for a dropped weapon, Nikita strides over. Stay back! Save yourself the effort. You can't beat me in a fight. Now get over here. She twists the woman's arm and shoves her on the lab terminal. Okay, sorry. Unlock it. No. Nikita fires a shot near her feet. The blast makes the Reacher flinch and cower. Don't shoot! I'll do it! I'll do it! The terminal is soon unlocked. Nikita delivers a swift chop to the back of the researcher's neck, then catches her as she slumps forward and places her aside. If the password's unlocked, I should switch to level 2. It'll boost the search and processing speed. She enters level 2 and starts scanning for the keywords in the torrent of data. Soon, she notices that some of the data in the terminal have been corrupted. Did she sabotage the system before I knocked her out? Shouldn't have been so hasty. Wait, what's this? She opens an attachment in an email and finds a list. List of required samples for technical optimization of third-generation doll models. The attachment is a long roster of doll photos and names. Many are former Griffin dolls. She quickly finds her own profile. Aside from the basics, some information is beyond her understanding. Sender, Sharktooth. The same Sharktooth that Anessa mentioned? Participant of Project Nebula Wind. Project Chrome Hole. Priority containment subject. What on earth are these? Scrolling further, she spots two familiar faces. OTS-14 and DP-12? Isn't OTS-14 Groza? No, I don't know. No. I think Groza is an OT model, though. OTS-14, like Niketa, is flagged for special attention. Meanwhile, DP-12's profile is nearly blank, aside from her basic information. None of this makes sense. So we'll need further investigation. First, let me copy everything. After exiting level 2, she hears pounding from outside the doors. At the same time, a call from Anessa comes through. Any findings? For a moment, Niketa can hear the strange noises on Anessa's end. This seems to be a temporary lab. Useful data is scarce, but I did find something. Sending them to you now. Wait, what's that whimpering sound? It's Kulich. Don't you remember? You left it with me. Things also sound pretty bad on your end. Security droids are about to breach. I got 5 minutes max. She hits send. The process bar crawls slowly on the terminal screen. Should be enough. My PubSec team's in position around the building. By the way, are you really set on this? Niketa tosses the unconscious researchers into a repair pod and shuts the lid, then starts searching for disassembly tools. Set on what? Staying with Mongi? Wasn't that the plan we discussed? Finding the tools, Niketa sits and begins dismantling her own leg. Why? Going undercover isn't easy. The pressure of being discovered is one thing, but worse is having to do the things that go against your values. We fought about this before, and even though you complied, I know you didn't agree with it. I didn't. That's why I kept digging. Verdi reported that the Erdis lead to proper authorities. They'll act on it. She removes several micro-explosives from her open frame. She plants them on the doors in the terminal. I might not be able to contain all the damage, but I'll save as many lives as I can. That's my philosophy. Now that Sharktooth is starting to suspect me, the next step will be full neural cloud reformatting if they uncover anything else, right? Yes, but I don't think they want to resort to that yet. They seem to be more interested in the data generated by your original neural cloud processes. Then this is a necessary step. She attaches the final explosive to her own frame. If I destroy my current neural cloud backup, they'll notice it when they run diagnostics on me. That'll serve as proof that I remain completely in the dark. It's the only way for me to stay at Mongi. With you helping from the outside, we stand a chance of uncovering who Sharktooth really is, and what they're plotting. Besides, like I said before. What? If it's something that helps people, something that's right, I'll do it. And by people, I mean everyone I can perceive, not just those defined by the rulebook. Nessa chuckles softly through her earpiece. I really was right about you. Though I never knew you were this optimistic. Maybe it's just part of my foundational programming. Say, is your tech team reliable? Rigging such a powerful bomb here won't blow my neural cloud to smithereens, will it? No promises. Figures. Niketa grabs the detonator. Just like you said, this is a necessary sacrifice. Keep my neural log safe. I'll see you on the other side. With that, Niketa presses the detonator button without hesitation. Look at that. Okay, there's another one. Good. I thought because there was a boss, it might end there. Oh, combat. Great. Bruh. There we go. Oh, he didn't die. Poop. Okay, I guess I gotta do this, and then that. Please. No, it doesn't hit.
Shoot. No one cycling for me. Just as I thought. Yeah, I can't reach it. Can't reach him. A thunderous explosion erupts from the other end of the call. Inessa doesn't linger. She switches her comms to another channel while keeping her gun-wielding hand raised and steady. Breach now. Get Niketa out. Detain the rest of Mongi's security personnel. One's missing. Something nudges her weapon. Inessa glances down, then presses her gun harder against its target. Doesn't matter. Leave the search for later. First, get Niketa out. She hangs up. Inessa squats down, moving the muzzle of her gun to David's forehead under his chin. What were you shouting about just now? Hoping Niketa would come to your rescue? Inessa yanks the gag out from his mouth. You crazy bitch! Who the hell are you? Think carefully before you speak. You call me crazy. You're not much better yourself. You have doll syndrome, don't you? What are you talking about? I don't understand a thing! That's okay. I just want you to take a look at something. Do you know this girl? Inessa pulls out a photo and holds it in front of him. The moment he sees the photo, he visibly panics and averts his gaze. No, I don't know her. I've never seen her. I've never seen her. Bang! Inessa shoots him in the foot. Inessa grabs his hair, forcing him to look her in the eyes. Never seen her? Want me to help you jolt your memory? I haven't seen her. Talk straight and I might leave your corpse intact. Inessa fires another shot, this one grazing his thigh. He screams in agony. Don't delude yourself that anyone's coming to save you. To your company, you're trash. Actually, no. Trash at least has recycling value. You don't even have that. So I'll ask you again. Have you seen this girl? I haven't. No, wait. I have seen her. David's expression goes blank, his terror transformed into mania. I have seen her, but it wasn't a person, it was a doll. Looked just like her. What I killed was a doll. It was a doll, so it didn't really count as killing, right? Disassembled, damaged, destroyed? Anyway, I did nothing wrong. What I destroyed was a doll. Beneath her sleeve, veins bulge under Inessa's arm. She takes a deep breath and steadies her voice. Tell me, why did you destroy her? Why? Because she's a doll. Hell, would a real superior, dignified human like me have to escort a lowly, filthy doll? Dolls may look like little girls, but they're crafty. She saw me taking drugs, saw me stealing cargo. I couldn't let her live. She had to die. So you killed her. Inessa's finger tightens on the trigger. Her voice trembles. Killed? That's not the right word. It was disassembly. I tore her into pieces, stuffed her in a bag. So much red tissue and lubrication came pouring out. It took me forever to clean it up. Then I packed her into a plastic bag. I was searching for a scrapyard. Wanted to make a little money. His voice, like a rusted blade gliding through the air, pierces Inessa's skull and tears out her last shred of sanity. Her breath quickens as if the oxygen is draining from the room. She braces against the wall with one hand, still holding the gun with the other. David's maniacal face begins to blur in front of her. No, not yet. She grips the pistol with her hand and to prevent accidental discharge. Forcing herself to look at him, she pushes words through gritted teeth. And then... Oh, then I found a garbage dump, but I ran into Elids along the way. I couldn't let myself get eaten. I had profitable gigs to run. So you used her body as bait to save yourself. It wasn't a body. Bang. Nessa can't take it anymore. She shoves the muzzle of her gun into David's hand and fires straight into his palm. You killed her. You killed her. She was a person. A person. A person. She could feel pain. She could feel she was alive. A human being. Next, she shoots him in the throat.
How does that feel? The pain you feel now, that's what she felt. Even though I don't want to admit you're a human, but this is what you did. You murderer!
Broken sobs echo through the warehouse, but the gunshots continue. Bang. 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 Eyes, thighs, mouth. Vanessa keeps pulling the trigger, not noticing that the lifeless body has already stopped breathing. She fires the final bullet, then she lowers her arm. Before her lies a mangled, unrecognizable pile of flesh, crumpled grotesquely at her feet. The warehouse is cold, but the rage has left her hot and breathless. She picks up the photo that had fallen to the ground. It's soaked with blood, but the girl's smile in the image is still warm and sweet. Vanessa wipes the blood off the photo with her fingers. She lets out a wretched sob like a lioness who finds her cub long dead. After a while, she finally speaks. Her voice is hoarse from her earlier outburst. I've killed two. But I don't regret it. I avenged you, Una. Mama avenged you. And this is just the beginning. I won't stop until all vengeance is served. I promise you. Night, 2071. He's extremely dissatisfied. The operation yielded no usable intel, and we lost a research facility for nothing. Worse yet, the PubSec administration is now watching us. What do you intend to do about this? Please don't worry. We'll take full responsibility. Our interests align with the Girard groups. Aligned? Are you just greedy for more? So many simple missions ended in failure. Aren't we right to suspect your loyalty? You're joking. Where's the evidence of divided loyalty? Since the URNC's government dispatched the chairman to oversee Odessa, their policies have clearly aimed to strip us of control. You've clearly profited from those changes, haven't you? I don't know about business, but the message I received from above is clear. We fully support your group's actions. Fully support or fully obstruct? Maybe someone else is doing the obstructing. What do you mean? It fears the power of the Girard group. That's a bold and dangerous accusation. You're leading third-generation dull technology, standing at the forefront of the era, and those who stick their necks out often have guns pointed at them. If your group insists on forcing your way into Project Coronal Hull, you'll attract even more attention. Including yours? Carmen lets out a sigh. Actually, just before the conference call, I got General Manager's approval. We'll bypass the terms and conditions of Project Coronal Hull and begin synchronizing VSK-94's data to your group going forward to support your R&D plans. It might just take a while longer. VSK-94 was seriously damaged in the incident, and we're doing everything we can to repair her. Although we don't quite understand what's so special about her, to show your loyalty and unwavering support to your group, we are willing to do everything in our power to help the Girard group stay ahead in third-generation dull development. If this has been your attitude from the start, I wouldn't have doubted you so much. It was our oversight. As an apology, we'll build a new research facility for Girard. Additionally, our current research in anti-ELID technology can also be shared with your group, to some extent. Understood. I'll report this to the CEO. Also, I'd like to know, how do you plan to deal with the PubSec? We've found a scapegoat. Handling him over to the authorities should suffice. You can rest easy on that matter. In a few days, you'll see the result on the news. All right. We'll await your update. Let's leave it here for today. Goodbye. Transmission terminated. Carmen turns to look at her subordinate. How's the David situation being handled? All the materials have been compiled. I'll forward them to Miss Inessa shortly. Good. Smuggling illicit drugs, unauthorized access, triggering a mech riot, killing an important bargaining chip. That man has outlived his usefulness. Dead men tell no tales. But we may lose our grip on Miss Inessa. Didn't we agree to let her meet her daughter after the mission? You mean... Carmen swirls her wine glass. The deep red liquid casts a somber hue across everything. Once the mission's over, let her meet her daughter.
What?
予想より早く終わ
Is
り
her
ました
daughter still alive? There's one more. Good. A month later, when Nikita awakens again and Nessa is standing by the repair pod, she looks around. It's a small room, cozy and lived in. A nearby cabinet, a cute plushie in a PSA uniform stares at her with beady eyes. Are you really sure about this? Didn't we have this conversation a month ago, before the explosion? Oh, looks like the neural backup did sync properly. How's your month at Monkey Security been? Same as before. Routine logistics. Inspected every shipment. No drugs. Lying low after what happened is only natural. They're biding their time. But honestly, are you really gonna stay at Monkey Security? Even if you avoided Sharktooth's purge for now, based on what I know of them, they won't let go easy of their suspicions that easily. They've probably gone suspicious of me, too. At this rate, the intel you'll be able to gather from inside might be negligible. Nikita is silent for a moment. She steps out of the repair pod and flexes her joints. Did you see the report on David? I did. A few days after the lab incident, they named him the mastermind. He was already dead, though. Reportedly shot by the lab's mechanical guards by mistake. Just like you said, the security firms backed by major corporations always have a way to avoid liability. As long as they produce a scapegoat, the fallout is minimal. David was guilty, yes, but he was just a puppet. The puppeteer is still in the shadows. That's why. I want to drag them out into the light. At first, I joined PubSec just to protect those around me, but now, I've realized that dealing with crimes in the open isn't enough. Nikita walks up to the window. Heavy clouds blot out the sun. The satellite city is waking again to show its decay. You said earlier that they keep a tight leash on me, and the chances of me finding anything are slim. But slim doesn't mean none, does it? Especially since I still have nothing they want, or still have something they want. Even if I can't obtain any intel, just being inside means there'll be a time when I'm needed. Besides, Nikita looks into the distance. I found a few former colleagues of mine on that list, which means this might be connected to Griffin, too. And if it is, then someone I know will likely get implicated. Conspiracies and darkness fester in the shadows just beyond the sunlight. If I don't step into it myself, I'll never uproot the sickness that lies beneath, and I won't be able to protect the things I truly want to protect. She turns back to face Anessa. Her face is in shadow, but her blue eyes shine brightly. Nope. Anessa looks down at her hand and smiles. Only then does Nikita notice the toy badge in Anessa's hand. The blood stain on it have already been wiped clean. You're a lot like Nikki. Nikki? She's a character from a cartoon Una loved. A detective. Honest. Righteousness. Selfless. No wonder Una adored her. No wonder she adored you. About Una. She always said when she grew up she wanted to be like me. PubSec officer and protect the people of the satellite cities. One day, when she was still very young, I took her to the city's museum. It's where she first learned about the contamination zones. On the way home, she kept asking me, Mama, if I become a PubSec officer, can I protect the people in the contamination zones too? Una, the contamination zones aren't under PSA's jurisdiction. Then where do I have to go to protect the people there? Well, Mama doesn't really know. Una, contamination zones are very big and very dangerous. Isn't it better to stay in the satellite city? Mama protects the satellite cities. Little girl tugs on Anessa's hand. Mama came from a contamination zone too, right? I want to protect more people like you. Aww. Sometimes I wonder, if someone like Una had rescued me from the contamination zone back then, would everything be different now? She treated everyone around her with such pure kindness. I'm not very good at comforting people. Anessa exhales deeply, pulling herself out of her emotions. No need to comfort me. I just figured, since we'll be working together long term, and the trust is foundation of cooperation, I might as well tell you a bit of my past. She straightens up slightly.
I used to belong to the Neo-Soviet Military Special Intelligence Unit. I was embedded as an undercover agent in the URNC's public security system. The Neo-Soviet military? That's right. The faction's gone now, but back then, we were just pawns at the very bottom of the food chain. Back then, they claimed we were working for a better tomorrow, for justice and global order. At first, I only joined to get by, to put food on the table, but for a time, I truly believed in the work. I thought if we won, people like me would finally be protected. But all we did was hurt more people like me. Could never tell Una about that. I was not a good role model for her. She takes a sip of water and continues. After General Carter fell from power, my colleague and I returned to our military base to erase our files, but somehow our data had already vanished. During the retreat, my colleague was shot dead by opposition forces while covering me. Before he died, he entrusted Una to me. So you're not even from the URNC. I wanted to become a citizen, to live like a normal person under the sun. Until Sharktooth found me. They had my file. They used it to blackmail me into using my rank and authority to carry out their dirty work, and they took Una away from me under the guise of protection. I tried to uncover their identity, but they're too elusive. They never appear in public. I found no clues. Nikita remained silent. Does your sense of justice urge you to arrest me right now? Your crimes are for the court to decide. For now, we're just partners. Court. Depends on whose court it is. But you're right. We're partners right now, and we have more important matters to deal with. One step at a time. For you, it's about exposing the real mastermind. For me, it's revenge. I feel so very guilty. Her voice grows faint. It's impossible to tell if she's speaking to Nikita or to herself. She could have become the person she always dreamed of being, but her life got snuffed out because of my weakness. If only I had taken her and run. Could have given up everything, my status, my identity. She already became who she dreamed of being. Vanessa watches Nikita walks over and takes the toy badge from her hand. Nikita presses a few spots on the badge. Vanessa's private terminal beeps. This is... She takes out the terminal and sees an unread message. Upon opening it, she finds a photo, taken from Nikita's perspective, showing herself. This toy badge is capable of taking and sending pictures. The anonymous informant who provided that photo you gave me before was Una. Vanessa stares blankly at the photo. Oh, she's the one who took the picture of the guy on the... Even when her own life was in danger, she chose to uphold the justice in her heart and sent valuable information to the person she trusted most. She already became the person she dreamed of being. Listening to Nikita's voice, so much softer than usual, Vanessa slowly rubs the badge with her fingers. Nikita, you're actually surprisingly good at comforting people. She slowly buries her face in her hands. It is a silent cry of grief. Nikita averts her eyes. Her gaze happens to land on the plushie sitting in the cabinet dressed in a PSA uniform. It, too, silently watches over the sorrowful woman. Elmo. Elmo's World. This is what VSK 94 Nikita has gone through. She's still working undercover inside Mongi security and will be sending us intel periodically. Commander, Groza is also on that list. I knew it! Okay. So please take extra precautions and stay vigilant. The Elmo travels smoothly on the road to leave outside the window. The sky's thick with clouds and the view is dim. Cool. I suddenly find myself picturing Nikita's golden hair, radiant as the morning sun. Even in a murky, shadowed world, that clear path is reflected in her brilliant blue eyes. The thought makes me smile quietly, and I try to hold her image in my mind for as long as I can. All right, Colleen, I understand. By the way, Nikita asked me to pass along a message to you. What is it? I will lie in wait in the darkness, but if you ever need me, I'll meet you in the light, boss. Aww. cool, but left on a cliffhanger, which is still fine. We got info. We got info. Supply, yeah, it's maxed out. Well, what time is it? Alright, we're not too far in. Could probably do another game. I don't know if any games have been updated. We played Wuwa yesterday. Genshin I don't think has been updated, but let me check right now. I don't think so, but let's see. Let's see. We could play some Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying when I'm saying Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo? You know what I'm saying, chat? Sternova. Yeah, I'm checking Genshin right now. That's why I'm not. Chat, they're making me do a puzzle to verify. I failed the first one? What do you mean? I put the puzzle where the puzzle piece was supposed to... Okay. I'm a bot, chat. I'm actually a bot. I forgot I'm still upside down. All the blood's going in my brain. Probably why I'm so stupid. I'm a professional gamer. Wait. Hold on. Yes! Alright. Yup. There's Genshin to do. Let's swap to that. Yup, I'm doing it, chat. 3 gifties equals Yulon skin. It is in your hands now. I am truly one of the human beings of all time. And I say that, and I'm not even human. Oh. On the ceiling. To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down my balls.
The person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yelan?
Yulon!
Looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
Usually eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either.
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time.
She's baiting them out.
Might take a few days
Chat,
to wrap up
Yulon
things
is
in the
so
field.
good at baiting.
In
She's the master
meantime,
baiter.
I think
Wait a
you've
minute.
earned yourself a break.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan.
Oh, she's
This
working with
case really
Fontaine.
took it out of me. 13 strongholds.
All right, chat.
thieving
We're gonna try the
weasel
new
after
flavor.
another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few are
Oh.
innocent just to balance it out.
I did not just spill again. You spilled again. I didn't actually spill. The filter was still on, and I went to drink the rest of the liquid. And it, made it so some dripped down my cheek. Alright, chat. Where's that marker? Okay, there it is. Alright, time to try the last flavor. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you went. This is Schlatt's flavor. Okay. I have expected it to be blue, but it's white. Whitish, maybe a bit of a yellow. Let me just shift the powder around. Where's the spoon? Where's the freaking spoon? Okay, I'm gonna use the packet to find this. Did I not get the freaking spoon? Oh, there it is. Spoon. Hey! I stuck my finger in the powder. The funny white powder, chat. Let's go. Cheers, chat. Smells interesting. Pretty good. Does give that creamy blue raspberry flavor. Very refreshing. Reminds me of a Slurpee.
I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Brother speed walking away.
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat. Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea if you would. And 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Spies? What spies? There were spies around here just now?
Yeah, they were up to no good, definitely.
More than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Which is exactly what they wanted.
So you're tracking down some criminals? They've got some nerve spying on you like that. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now.
If you have to handle it yourself, it must be pretty serious.
Mora laundering. To the tune of 10 figures and counting.
10 figures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A billion, Mora?
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora?
Bruh.
And who are these figures? There are 10 of them?
Bro, Paimon, I can't. Bro, what? What does laundry have to do?
In Lane, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and
Laundromat.
what do you know? Your illegal Mora.
Dirty it
That
up.
looks completely legit.
Dirty up the money, create a real business that's easy to change stuff of. Strip club. And then you take the dirty money, launder it in, and mix it in with the legit money from the business, and then you take the real business money and deposit it somewhere to avoid suspicion, and then boom, you've got yourself clean money.
And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over
Zhongli.
Tibet,
Zhongli's
going to
be the pro in this.
And rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders more for other criminals as well. A business which earned him the title, the Dark Financier.
Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of these collectibles are from Liyue.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea
I'm taking
sets,
off my sweatshirt, it's
porcelain,
too hot.
jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Okay. Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like
Yes,
moving
Paimon.
Laura from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him?
You need good evidence, and he's doing it cross countries as well. That means, where do you persecute him? And even if you do, you need to prove that those are illicit in the first place, and then you need to also prove that he's actually laundering it.
You go to the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
But the act of buying the piece, the art piece, to launder the money isn't legal in itself. You have to prove that the money he's using to buy it is laundered, and then you have to prove that laundered money came from an illicit place to prove that it's even laundered in the first place.
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends. If you were the mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
Exactly, there's probably someone in the background.
You wouldn't want to be seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead.
Alright, Paimon, get out of here.
If Paimon was the bad guy,
Get outta here,
she'd send
Paimon.
the Traveler. No, wait! Even if Paimon turned bad, the Traveler would never. Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something. Oh. Oh! Paimon gets it now.
Took you long enough.
Even if you track down the goods, if this dark financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
Exactly.
It's not just a matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house, none of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind.
Not all of them know about the operation either.
Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game. You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the Dark Financier himself.
Exactly, you wanted them to hear the
Wait.
conversation.
So you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually
They're gonna
true.
follow, verify the lead, and once the other person from the, from Fontaine is taking a vacation, they'll be like, oh yeah, it's true. And then that's when you'll launch strikes, when they're not
Right you are,
suspecting.
Traveler.
Yep. Thanks, Elon.
Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the Dark Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab most of his crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be
Exactly.
secretly gathering the intel
I called
that's
it,
gonna
chat.
bring them
I'm too good. I
crashing
need to become a cop
down.
or a
So,
detective.
interested in coming along for the ride?
Of course, Elon.
I'm curious how you
Only
take
if you
to
give me a
this line of
smoochie
work.
after.
Could
What?
be some potential there.
Yeah, getting to work with Elon, I'm in. Let's be real, that's the real reason we're doing this.
Thing, but now we're a part of it too. Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of
Nah,
Chengdu,
only for Elon.
and for, the Liyue business world.
I admire your selflessness, Traveler and Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do
smoochie?
this the
Smoochie?
Fontanian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission.
Smoochie.
Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead. The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance. to get
Surveillance, their
the right
surveillance team. That's surveillancing your surveillance team. While they're surveillancing your surveillance team, you surveillance them. And when you're surveillancing their surveillance team, that's surveillancing your surveillance team. You get surveillance about their surveillance team. That's surveillancing your surveillance team.
And I think I know just
The
the place
strats,
to
chat.
start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Whoa. It's like a real investigation. Why does 2 immediately connect to 6, and then 5 and 3, and then 4 is the last? What? Okay. I don't know how freaking red string chart things work. Oh, I have to walk there. Chat, you know what time it is. It is not time for the good combat team. It is time for movement à la supérieure. This is my movement team. You got Mawika. Works especially good in Natlan, but... Ugh. You got Farina to walk on water.
Try and stop me!
She laughed, but might have been faster to do that. Bro, I'm pressing the button. Thank you. I'm trying to be speedy. Do.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
In the water! You follow Yelan through an uninhabited region in the northeast of Chenyuville. With Yelan's help, you find a covert location from which to scout the beach. But you don't see any members of the Dark Financer's crew, nor anything unsuspicious. The suspicious thing is the thing that there's not suspicion.
We can all agree this
You know what I'm
is
saying,
just a
chat?
normal stretch of wilderness, right? I don't see any bad guys to nab around here.
The lack of suspicion implies suspicion. Trust.
Well, it didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already.
That's me, top agent. And what do top agents do with each other? Make out.
Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority. And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
I don't think we're up anywhere, but good vantage point, yes.
Guess so. Paimon can see the port of Elang Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
Talking about the pavilion or the tower
It's a
for
lighthouse.
the... Okay.
The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the
Morse
light
code.
can also serve as a means of communication.
I think I understand what makes this place so important.
Oh, let's hear it.
Helps them avoid dangerous routes when transporting goods.
Not too far off at all, Traveler. The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Shenyu Vale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior. which is a huge help if you need to move.
So employee there is part of the team.
So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Oh, okay. Paimon doesn't quite follow, but she'll take your word for it.
I also didn't know what money
It's
laundering
simple.
meant.
Just take this forensic imaging device.
Forensics?
and
Let's
investigate
go.
the surrounding area. As long as we're meticulous.
I took a class in forensics, chat. That means I'm basically forensic. I'm. You know what I'm saying? Aw, we don't get this forever.
Well, all set.
Ready to investigate.
Remember, an eye for detail is key.
That turtle, he's sus.
Move around while taking pictures, and you can zoom. Zoom in, center your view. Okay.
Pot of stew, freshly baked. Yes, yes. I told you, chat. I told you. It's this. I told you. I told you, chat. The pot of stew. I'm such a genius. You ready? Next one. We're gonna do it without the picture. Gopher hole. Gopher hole. Get the gopher hole. Okay. Where's the last one? Is the boat in the same place? The boat seems sus. Get him, chat. I knew it! I'm a genius!
Some good finds.
Yes, truly, we found the pot.
Opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
Decipher them!
So there really
There's a key.
is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught. What if the Millilith noticed them spying and decided to investigate?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier's scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
Legally, they can't.
Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
These clues should help move the investigation forward.
Not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
Make a new pot of stew! They won't notice that I slurped some of it while they were gone. Elon takes out an elaborate set of tools and creates exact replicas of the key encoded messages found at the scene. She then restores the scene to its original state, erasing any signs that an investigation has taken place.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden.
Raise my hand, teacher. I think I might know the answer. That hole looks awfully suspicious.
Any ideas?
But hole. Yes. Surveillance operations are time sensitive, so if you need a message, it had to happen fast.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning. Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages.
The tower!
That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius.
Given the pigeon's flight speed and the deduction for air currents and gravity, the pigeon should have a radius of about 183
Ruling
meters.
out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
Wait, I wanna... Oh, it's 451 meters. I was pretty close, chat. I was pretty close. Fishy. That was pretty close. 451's basically 183. Like, if you like subtract the numbers from each other, they're basically the same. Basically the same. You just gotta think outside of the box, you know. Bonkity bonk. Alright, no. The more normal it looks, the more it could be hiding. Exactly, chat. The lack of suspicious activity implies suspicious activity. So to be suspicious, you have to not be suspicious. But if people are suspecting, you're going to try and not be suspicious while you're being suspicious. So you have to be suspicious in order to counteract their suspicious activity, which is counteracting your suspicious activity. But they'll notice that. And so what you have to do is make it suspicious, but not too much, just a little bit suspicious. And then They won't have a lack of evidence, but they don't have too much evidence. So, boom, that's the strat.
That's right. No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you.
Exactly, man. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Exactly, because that's correct.
The evidence could be even more well.
I'm ready.
All right.
Watch this, chat. I'm not even going to look at the picture. Not even going to look at the picture. Boat? Torn down shack. Ah, yes. Lamp! Lamp. I knew it. Lamp. This may as well be Lethal Company, the way I find lamps. Ah, yes. That piece of wood is looking at me funny. I don't like it. Not at all. There's a boat here. Ah, the bush. Ah, yes. We must thoroughly investigate the tree. Yes. I know what I'm doing. That flower. So suspicious. Do you see it, chat? It's a whopper flower. That must mean it is suspicious. But the fact that it's suspicious gives it no suspicion, because that's how suspicion works. I'm just too smart. Footsteps. Looks like a size 7 shoe to me. We got a small person. The rock. They hid it underneath the rock. Yes. But why? Where? When? Got a lamp. A boat. Ugh. Those leaves? Those are leaves. Footprints. They're going the other direction. They left. Flowers? No. It's gotta be at the shoreline. It's gotta be at the shoreline. There's probably a mark from the boat. From the boat. It'll be here, chat. It'll be here. Wow, it is bright. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe I need to look at this. Maybe I'm a little stupid. Okay, hold on. Looking. Okay. Ah! The absent... Oh. I told you it was suspicious, chat. It just didn't look. Go back in the VOD. Clip it. Clip it. Go back in the VOD. I literally pointed it out. I literally pointed it out and looked at, zoomed in on the camera and on it and didn't do anything. I blame my equipment.
This must be it! The secret base where they stashed their goods! Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler.
Yes, that is me, your CSI investigator.
Now, time to test out
Even though
the key we
CSI
found
investigator is
earlier.
redundant, CSI
Let's
stands for
see
crime
what
scene investigator, so you don't need
surprises can be
to say
in
crime scene investigator. It's redundant.
This isn't their home turf, so I doubt they had time to set more traps. Should make our lives easier. I'll take it from here. The last thing I want is
Manhole.
to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game. You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
You got it! This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything. She's got your back!
I trust Yolan's
Good
timing.
point. Yelan doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yolan opens the door of the stronghold and observes the space. It appears to be an ordinary cellar. Due to construction difficulties, the top and side walls couldn't be completely sealed, causing water from the soil to seep into the space. Noticing this, Yolan covers her hands in a thin sheen of hydro. This means she can touch the items in the space without leaving traces behind, because water from her hands will vaporize over time. Finally, Yolan enters the stronghold and begins to examine the items sealed within.
Alright, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods.
My only
Then,
question,
we can let them lead us to our main target.
why are they trying to hide the goods?
Wow, that was fast! You must do that all the time,
The act of doing the auction isn't bad. What's our next move?
Now, we wait. There are
Alright.
countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel.
I've waited.
I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages. Once his two lackeys move the goods, we can shift our focus to the upcoming auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it! All we can do now is wait. Wait, and then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we can give him the old 1-2 punch!
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her two stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying Village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. We've forced their hand. I doubt they'll last more than 2 days before making a move. So let's meet back up at Yilong Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for approximately two days. Bye-bye! My 2-day-long urination session has gone swimmingly. I have evicted the piss from my bladder. And now, here I am, ready to find some criminals. Did I get any cool mail while I was gone? 1,000 more, 2,000 actually. I'm rich. We're going to a steak dinner tonight, baby. I'm rich. I'm swimming in the wealth. Oh, yeah. How to make friends. I think we should do that quest. I believe it would be quite beneficial for such an individual as myself. Bruh. Well, I guess that's it. Boo. Boo. I know just the trick. Watch. Watch. You guys will see in time. In time, you will realize. Oh yeah, frames are gonna drop, by the way. Okay, well if we can't do that, holiday event. I've literally done all this. All right, because those were all locked. Dang, there's a lot of those. I'll do those off stream. I don't need to do them on stream. Okay, reward. Pfft. I'll take that. Oh yeah, take it. 3 days remaining. Oh, the Windows notification. You have not logged in yet. I have. Liar! You're a liar! A filthy liar! Upside down. I'm upside down. See, chat, actually being upside down led to increased blood flow in my brain, which means I'm smarter, right? And because I was so geniusly smart, freakishly big-brained, I was able to figure out the crime scene. I already know. I already know all the secrets to the crime scene. I just can't tell you. It's for the sake of, what would you call it? Yo, I caught cards in Stranova. That was the game I was gonna play. I spoiled it. Oh no!
Man on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
No, it's not. The mail is not something important. I'm good. Get out of here. As I was saying, chat, because I am upside down, the increased blood flow to my brain led me to become so astronomically smart. I noticed what was off about the investigation instantly. Even though the next 3 chapters aren't unlocked yet, and they unlock in 2 days, I know the answers right now. Yes, I know. Unbelievable. But, and you're like, oh, why don't you tell us these elaborate, this genius you've developed? I cannot. It's for the sake of the plot, for the sake of your entertainment. I mustn't spoil the story. I can just tell Stranova's gonna be so good. I'm going to be such a genius, so smart, that no one's gonna be able to beat me. I'm going to outplay everyone. Hi, Boof, how are you doing? Hi. I'm doing good. I'm high off caffeine. Speaking of, cheers. Blue raspberry, titty milk. Nice, yum. Delicious.
Manifest. A little of this. Annihilate. Power.
Sir, can you die? Thank you. Appreciate it. Your contributions will not be forgotten.
Obey. A dash of frosting.
Bruh. You know what? I'm ready up for ranked in Sternova. New and ranked? What is it? I don't know. Store? New in the store? Tuh. Tuh. In the Sternova store, what is new? Oh yes, a new skin. Splendidly. I'm actually such a genius, chat. I'm multitasking. Shut up. I know I'm not playing the game. I'm multitasking. I'm playing 2 games at once. And by 2 games at once, I mean in reality. Okay, we gotta find stuff to upgrade. Even though we have no worthwhile artifacts to upgrade, we gotta upgrade artifacts. So then we have more space. More space. Did I ever get seat lolly? No, I didn't. Right. Wait, is there a new shop? I forgot. No. 2 wishes. Watch. 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 Gambling. Gambling. Sir Gambler, I will do 2 polls on Seat Lolly's banner. Yes. That one was, to make it not, so I don't look too conspicuous. Your Honor, that one was a fluke, actually. Yes. Artifacts, those things, yes, yes, I was doing something. Ooh, that one has potential. It has potential. Let it cook. Hold on. An HP, 1 HP is good. 1 HP is good. It's fine. Crit damage. Shove a turd up my booty. What? Ooh, this one could be good. This one could be good. Alright, you know what? Oh, chat! Wait, that's defense as a main stat. I was gonna be like, oh, wait a moment. No. Indeed, we are not cooking. The cooking has not been done. Okay, this one is not gonna be good for... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it can be an attack and can be used for someone else. But, we, it is not over yet. It is not over yet. This could be crazy. If it all goes into crit rate. Alright, chat. Get jebaited.
Select your character and get ready to defend.
The title has been changed, I think. I hope. Ocarnus. Okay, yes. According to my... All the characters I wanted to play were taken from me. So brutally.
I have
It's
received
fine.
your request.
We're still gonna win. Chat, it did not roll in the crit rate. But it's fine, because we're just trying to waste artifact stuff. Okay.
Ride the momentum and finish them. What's the
Ride
matter?
the momentum
You've never seen me all
and
dressed
finish
up?
them. Truly an Audrey voice line. Chat. So confident.
The battle is about to start.
All the blood's rushing to my head. Trust me.
5,
It's gonna
4,
go so well. I'm
3,
totally not gonna die off
2,
spawn due to that
1.
economy.
Defend your position.
You can't escape my gun.
Hostile, 20 meters away.
Bimo's going. He's schmoovin'.
Under suppressive fire ahead. Let it fly.
You can't escape my gun. I shall not surrender.
Stalled. The enemy's got me in their
I need
crosshairs.
help.
Ow.
You wait.
Economy got me through my shield.
Awesome. Don't let me down, Protector. Fly. They're attacking me.
Bomb planted.
Oh no, I'm not going to make it. Bomb located. Can we detonate it remotely? Take a break for now. Looks like we're done for.
Only one ally remaining.
PUS endures under my bow that it flies.
Attackers win.
I was supposed to help. My aim is also accurate. Don't let me down, Protector. Hey, hold them back.
The battle is about
How long
to
has my
start.
mic been muted?
5,
Probably since just I
4,
ate that.
3,
Hot
2,
fry.
The momentum.
1.
And finish
Defend
them.
your position.
Sail installed.
Taste my bullets.
Hostile. Let it fly. Interceptor installed.
They like mid. Guess I know where we're going after we get field mobility.
The enemies. You can't escape my gun.
Dang it. Don't let me down, Protector.
I'm take shield activated. Target hit. Piece of cake. Slow grenade. You can't escape my gun. Danger here.
Enemies on the right.
Okay.
Bomb planted.
I won't be overtaken.
You've awakened my competitors. You managed to defeat the enemy before I could. Commendable. Enemy about to go down. Enemy down.
Leaders, prepare for Faye. Hold them back.
Let's take a moment to recover. You can't escape my gun.
I'm not going to make it. Let it fly.
Enemy about to go down. Got a piece of cake. You have a lot to learn.
Just stay there.
Defusing the bomb.
Defusing the bomb.
Target hit. Hardly a challenge.
Only one. Defenders
Tee.
win.
We did it. I just had to chase him around. Chase him around a bit. Get him scared. Make him quake in his boots.
All lifted. Faye, hold them back. Don't let me down, Protector.
There we go.
The battle is about to
I did
start.
update the title, right? Yes.
5,
If not, it's updated now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend
Watch
your
this.
position.
Watch this OP position.
You can't escape my gun.
Enemy trigger tattletale. Be careful.
Oh,
Interceptor is
someone's at A.
I need assistance.
Ride the momentum and
I have a
finish
sneaky
them.
suspicion they're gonna try and rotate.
Hostile. 20 meters away. Enemies in the distance.
Taste my bullets. Target hit. Piece of cake. Shield activated. I shall not surrender. I have led my family.
I got boo-ganged, and my aim sucked. It's fine, it's my first match, that's my excuse.
You caught me. Take a break for now. Let it fly.
Bro, don't walk in the open. Don't walk in the open, man! What are you doing? What are you doing? Boo-ganged. Got jumped.
One ally remaining. The battle ends in bomb planted.
Point blank range. Bomb located. Should we detonate it remotely? Target space. Taking fire. Dinosaur. Windstorm grenade. Out.
Attackers win.
Maintain peace in Stranova. Faye, hold them back.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2.
How am I top fragging? That shouldn't
Defend
be
your
right.
position.
I am not playing well. That should not be
Taste my
correct.
bullets.
Shoot.
Attention all units. High risk area identified.
Enemy in the distance. Listen up. None shall pass. Enemy suppressive fire on the right. Watch out. Enemy ahead. Let's take a moment to recover.
Bro, move! Move your cheeks.
Let me mesmerize you. Starlight guides my way.
Bomb dropped in Zone B.
Bro, schmove it by Mo.
Target main. You have lost. This is what happens when you mess with me. Taste my bullets. I'm taking fire. I shall not
Ooh.
surrender.
I didn't know there were three. I thought there were only two.
My family.
Attackers win.
That was my bad. That was my bad. Move, are you still here? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I really should have set up turret like here.
Don't let me down, Protector. Faye, hold them back.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bimo's trying to FF? Yo, why are you playing ranked? What?
You can't escape my gun.
Let's just FF. I'm not having fun anymore.
I've spotted multiple.
Danger here. Slow grenade.
Bomb planted.
Cause I can, bro.
The disobedient. Watch out! Enemy on the left. Let's take a moment to recover.
Interceptor installed.
I shall not surrender.
Hold them back.
I have led my family down.
Only one ally remaining.
So you only play
Attackers
when
win.
you're dominating and give up
When your team can't carry.
The match is yet to be decided.
No one shall control Urbino.
Don't let me down, Protector!
The battle is about to
Ride the
start.
momentum and finish them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
He's typing.
You can't escape my gun.
Ain't winnable because of you, bro.
It's up to you, Faye. Interceptor installed. Area identified.
Grenade! Enemy still right. Target hit.
Taste my bullets.
Bomb dropped in Zone B.
Shield activated.
Let me down, Protector! Target critically wounded.
You can't escape my gun.
My bad.
Slow grenade.
Only one ally remaining.
I'm not going to make it.
Taste my bullets. I'm taking fire. Shots fired.
Attackers win.
My family down.
Booganged.
Let the show begin.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Taste my bullets.
Protector! Let it fly. Still at a distance.
Got them.
Watch out ahead.
Not be a freaky again, bro.
Multiple enemies approaching. Listen up.
Christmas fire.
Enemy shall pass.
Take a break for now.
Not a chance.
Watch out. Enemy on the right. Let's take a moment to recover.
Bomb planted.
Perfect day.
Ride the momentum.
Bro, move your cheeks!
The shadow of death shrouds all.
Slow grenade. Grenade.
Got the enemy on the ropes. One down. Easy beat.
Defusing the bomb.
Critically wounded.
Shield activated.
Don't let me down, Protector. I won't be defeated by a single mistake.
Defusing the bomb.
Come on.
Narrow victory.
We saved the day.
Oh my.
Final round.
I'd thrown
of
that
the first
windstorm a
half.
half a second or later, we would have lost that. Oh.
Even in battle, one must maintain style.
Let me just say. Do elaborate.
It's up to you, Faye.
Syllabus is the goat. Who's syllabus? Oh, syllabus. That's syllabus. Aw,
The
shucks.
battle is about to start.
Aw, gee whiz.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
You can't escape my gun.
Enemy trigger tattletale. Be careful. The enemies are still at a distance. Watch out. Enemies get ready. Interceptor installed. Faye,
Enemy
let's go
attacking.
all out.
You can't escape my gun.
This shot shall seal your fate.
Yeah, get him, Gio.
Sorry for the wait. Watch out for the distance.
Bomb planted.
You can't escape my gun.
your eyes on me.
Shots fired. I'm taking fire. Enemy about to go down. Got it. Enemy about to go. This is what happened. Hardly a challenge.
Silly Billy's pushing.
Defenders win.
Silly Billy's.
Switched sides.
Switch sides already. Wowee.
The secrets behind magic. They belong only to you and me.
I got the bomb.
Magic woman.
Anubis is watching you.
Amazing.
Dang, we went from shotgun to sniper? That's some broad range there.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb.
All our
carrier
food
and
keeps
destroy
blowing
the
up.
target.
The cheese of your feet?
Isn't it?
Enemy in the distance.
That's a coconut.
Be careful. Don't let me find
This
you.
world. Enemy
Head over there.
I struck you. Enemy ahead.
envelop this world.
It's about to go down.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Time to draw a card. Head over there.
Planting the bomb.
Trying to disrupt the show.
Bomb planted.
They know where I am. They know I'm trying to be sneaky. I didn't realize we were rotating until too late. I'm a failure.
Head over there. I hit the enemy. Performance. An accident.
Defenders win.
I've got the bomb.
Okay, light regen.
Let this blood bond fuel my exhilaration.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Intercept. Enemy ahead. Stay alert. Happiness and love. Give in.
Just kill traded?
Yet to come. Threat eliminated.
Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
We can plant the bomb here.
Bomb planted.
Danger here.
Blazing
Whirlwind magic.
envelop this world.
Time to draw a card. Head over there. It's only natural for a magician to fly, isn't it? Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Enemy has fallen.
Trying to disrupt the show.
Attackers win.
Head over there.
The battlefield awaits.
I've got
They
the
crushed
bomb.
that. I didn't even see anyone.
I will harvest those trembling souls.
See, we're doing just fine. Whoever the Bimo is now, which I think is
The
Grimgrim,
battle is about to start.
Excellent work.
is overreacting. We're fine.
5, 4,
We're good.
3,
we good.
2,
we Gucci.
1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Enemy spotted, 20 meters away.
Guardian Star.
Head over there.
Don't let me
Whirlwind magic.
We can find the bomb here.
Bomb planted.
Enemy in the
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
world.
I suck at the game.
In the hole.
Head over there.
Let's hope for the enemies overhead.
Enemy sadly wounded. Enemy down.
Inflicted severe. The enemy has fallen.
Time for a mid-show intermission.
The enemy couldn't touch my bullets.
Disappearing left.
Only attackers win.
Nice.
Head over there.
I've got the bomb.
Very nice. I like increased movement speed.
Is shattered, and the soul drifts aimlessly.
During after the teleport.
It's only natural for a magician to fly.
The battle
isn't
is about to start. 5, 4, 3,
I want to try and get that
2,
coconut.
1.
But it's risky.
Protect the bomb carrier and
Real
destroy the
risky.
target.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
May you find happiness and love.
Head over there. Enemy on the left.
Don't let me find you. Under enemy suppression.
Bomb planted.
Engage. Injured the enemy. Target eliminated.
Keep your eyes on me.
An abundance of
I always
choices
come
can be
prepared.
a burden. You predicted
Only
us.
one enemy
You
remaining.
still have much to learn. Let me treat you to some fine dining this weekend.
Attackers win.
Got him.
Now part of the spectacle.
I've got the bomb.
Yes. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh yes. Med pillar to B. Alright. I think I know what that means my job is. Chip. Or Cheeto. Hot
The
fry
battle is
thing.
about
Cheers.
to start. 5, 4, 3,
You ought to call it a fry if it's
2,
not made out of potato.
1. Protect the bomb
What's the
carrier
legal-
and destroy the target.
What's the
Bomb
legal
carrier
definition of a
knocked
fry?
down.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Blazing sands. Envelop this wall.
Head over there. Enemy in the distance. Be careful. Whirlwind magic.
Let me find you. May you find happiness.
Yeah, a lot of them are mid now. Now's our time. It's our time to shine.
Time to draw a card.
Bruh.
Enemy on the right. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Head over there.
Dad. Fight now.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
The show. Aye, falling down can be quite charming, no? It's It's only natural for a magician to fly, isn't it? Time to draw a card.
The defenders win.
An accident.
I've got the bomb.
I'm bad at the game. I lack a certain characteristic that I believe in English you call skill. At least,
The battle
I
is about
believe.
to start.
'Tis what you call it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Enemy in the head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Enemy within 20 meters. Stay alert. I really injured the enemy. Time to draw a card. Time for a mid-show intermission.
Bomb planted.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Home for economy song.
Only one enemy remaining.
Gunfire.
Head over there.
Let's see who's firing at us.
You're lucky. It's just a grenade and
Time to draw a card. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
We have a real objective here, and that's bomb.
Head over there.
Attackers win.
This is your
I
grave.
got the bomb.
And we got him in the end. Very nice. It's a close game, chat.
Compose the perfect melody with bullets.
Chicken! Chimkin. Chimkin. Chimkin.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2,
We love
1.
Chimkin.
Protect the bomb
It's
carrier
only
and
natural for a
destroy the
magician
target.
to fly, isn't it? Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Enemy spotted, 20 meters away. Head over there.
Listen up. None shall pass.
This is where your end begins. Healing ritual.
I see you, you sneaky little boy.
Time to draw a card.
Bomb planted.
Severely injured the enemy. Head over there. Enemy is badly wounded. Falling down can be quite charming, no? The curtain rises on deadly magic. Head over there.
Only one enemy remaining.
Time to leave another
Attackers
poster
win.
of me on the
Let's go! Bro, that flanking spank, I threw that teleport through that, got
Final
there, killed the
round.
Michelle, killed the coconut. Beautiful. The blood's rushing to the brain, baby.
We will return safely.
The blood's rushing to the brain. Mid pillar B.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here's what we're gonna do, chat.
1.
Watch.
Protect the bomb carrier
over
and
there.
destroy the target.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Head over there. Enemy spotted, 20 meters away. Whirlwind magic. It's only natural for a magician to fly, isn't it?
Come on, chat.
Bomb planted.
I'm gonna get there, don't worry. Don't you
Always
Over
come
there.
prepared.
like through the lasers.
An abundance of choices can also be a burden. Engaging the enemy. Watch. A magician moves at her own pace.
Arise from the dead!
Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Windstorm grenade!
Only one enemy remaining.
Let's go!
Victory!
BG, bro, the BIMO's tilted. The BIMO's so
There are
tilted.
always winners and losers. They lose, I win.
Just look how many points we got! I didn't do good, but I had a positive KD, and that's all that matters. Why am I lower than them? Oh, because the final score. Ah, yes. The blood rushing in my brain. I'm a genius up here, chat. Here were the card boosters I was talking about. Open. Open. Gyarados. Pikachu. Gotta open those card packs. Gambling? Nah, this ain't gambling. This is a hobby. I can stop whenever I want. Oreo. Team Deathmatch 44 to 25 to 29. Banana. Don't know what that means, chat. It's just, it's common terminology. Like, do you not know at this point? Tisk. Tisk tisk. How pathetic. True gamers would know the use of banana language. Oh, let's go. I needed that. Give me one more and then we can do a 10 pull. Please, I need to fuel my addiction. I need to fuel it. Give me it now. Did I get a message back? Banana? Banana. 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 It's simply that easy. The banana talk. It just works. It just works. The banana talk. Banana. The bananas are truly banana-ine. Card Express too. Look at that. Chat, I need another poll. I need to be able to do a 10 poll. I need it. My gambling addiction, chat. My
It's been a
gambling
while,
addiction.
Navigator. How about a spar while we have a break?
Oh, yes, card gallery. Whoa. Oh. Yes. Yeah. I understand what I'm doing. I understand. I understand. Cheers, chat. Yummy.
Pre-battle prep is your chance to bond with your weapon.
Like,
I'm always ready for a
is that a limited one? Is it ones that they're rerunning?
Let me know where to deploy.
No, it just says War Depot. Okay.
I'm always ready for a fight. Lewin, at your service.
I want this one.
Let me know where to deploy.
I need 17 more. Aww.
I'll
give me
never
your money
give up
so I
the
can.
will to fight.
So I can
Time
buy
to strike.
things. So I can splurge.
Lewin, at your. I'm always ready.
So I
for
can
a fight.
splurge a bit. Ah, truly a banana moment. The tragic reality of bananas. Truly something you never want to see in person. Wait. At 40, I get one, chat. We just gotta level up one more time. And then we can do a 10 pull. I think I found it. I think I have done it. Chat, I'm also finishing the Girls Frontline 2 dailies. As we speak, I'm multitasking. Peak content. You don't even see anything, but you can hear the vigorous clicking. I'm getting that sniper skin, it's cool. And the muzzle and the bipod. I like blue. I like blue. Blue's pretty cool. And all the poles. Yup. Yup. Okay. Boom. And now we gotta do the dailies. Combat assessment. There's a new season. I've been reset to Master 2. Ah, poopy. So, airline food, alright. It worked! The game's like, get out of here with those terrible jokes. Get out of here. My genius is beyond measure. Truly. Oh, I don't like this one. But I do like it, but I don't like it. I like it if I win.
Select your character and get ready to attack.
Oh, attack! Attack
The
them!
secrets behind magic.
I think Galetta is very good on this map.
They
So,
belong only to you.
this is what we're doing. Once we get that invis upgrade, their fate will be sealed. This shot will seal their fate. I know it. I know it will. Oh. Mara? Wait, no, I'm not playing Mara. I thought I was playing Mara. I was like... Oh, noes. You know it's bad, chat, when your teammate says, I can't aim, good luck. Like, your enemy says that, you're like, whew, like full-on cartoon, like they wipe their arm, or wipe their hand across their forehead and go, whew, and flick off all the sweat, you know? But as soon as your teammate does that, you just do the opposite. You take your hand outside, and then you put back on all the sweat, because you're like, oh no.
I've got the bomb.
Who said that? Meredith Lover? 41% win rate. It's fine. I have worse win rates on characters. Oh, we're screwed, aren't we?
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier.
Contains sensitive screwed?
Isn't it?
They don't like screwed?
Head over there. Whirlwind magic. I've been hit. I hit the enemy.
Smoke bomb. Make sure to capture this moment.
Time to draw a card. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Taking fire.
Head over there. Head over there.
We can plant the bomb here.
Bomb dropped in Zone B.
Cheer up, everyone. Your presence. There's an enemy hiding up ahead. Give up your soul. Taking fire.
Time to draw. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Head over there. Enemy in the distance. Be careful.
Oh, noes.
Music. The enemy harness music is great for breaking the silence.
The battle ends in 20
Direct
seconds.
Head over there.
Bomb carrier knocked.
At least I fell gracefully.
Defenders
Performance.
win.
An accident.
I'm not very good at the game.
I've got the bomb.
Let the show begin. And let
I'm
gunshots
very
replace
good at the
applause.
game. I suck at the game. 'Tis my life.
The battle is about to
Sucking at
start.
the game.
5, 4,
What?
3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb
No,
carrier.
it isn't GG after the first round.
Head over there.
Where did it go? Huh?
Whirlwind magic.
Bruh.
Envelop this world.
Follow the sound of
It's fine, they don't know it was me. They don't know it was me, chat.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Engaging time to
Ooh.
draw a card.
Chill out.
Head over there. Time for a mid-show intermission. I'm under attack. Enemy in the careful. Well, at least I fell gracefully.
Only one ally remaining.
An accident.
Maybe it is GG's.
Defenders win.
Getting steamrolled. What is that beeping? Oh, it went away.
I've got the bomb.
I don't like fighting, but I won't give up on it either.
The battle is about to start.
I'm just seeing when you can. I think it's on, yeah, round 5.
2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
There's more than one enemy.
Oh, poo.
Prepare for battle.
Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Ow.
Ow. Oh!
Whirlwind magic.
The slippy slop got me. I've invested.
Time to draw a card.
Bomb planted.
Head over there. Direct hit.
Balls. Move. Move your cheeks.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. Enemies badly wounded. Target eliminated. Performance. You're an accident. Be quiet.
I knocked one.
Defenders win.
That's crazy. Don't you love it when your teammates bottom frag and then immediately say GG after you lose 3 rounds? Like, it's not over.
It's
not
time to
Jover
either
until
give
it's
it our all
Jover.
Or lose everything.
Exercise.
Hey, y'all giving up.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
You gonna give up, you adapt, you
Enemy
change, you
spotted,
get better.
20 meters away. Head over there. Whirlwind magic.
Ah, bruh.
An abundance of choices can also be a burden.
Okay, I'm guessing there was a wall there.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
My other decoys got destroyed, I'm guessing.
Head over there.
Bomb planted.
Enemy is badly wounded. Target eliminated. I've been hit. Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Envelop this world.
Let's vanish under the smoky veil.
Enemy at enemy strength of one less remains. Those who take
Time to draw a card. Enemy is badly wounded. Falling well. At least
I got them. I got him.
Attackers win.
I got one. I got the Michelle. Yes, kill the Michelle. Yes, I got my kill. No, I'm not bottom fragging. Let's go. It's truly what you want to see.
I've got the bomb. Harvest those trembling souls.
No, I don't know
only
what we're gonna do
natural for a
tomorrow.
magician to fly.
I want to say
isn't it?
Elden Ring, but I don't know that I'm mentally prepared for that.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target. Blazing
Cheer up,
sands
everyone.
envelop this world. Taking fire.
Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall. I've been directed. Well, at least.
Bro, I teleported! I have teleported? What?
Bomb planted.
I haven't finished.
Oopsie daisy, I
One
put that
ally
in match
remaining.
chat.
Silence. At last.
Defenders win.
Oopsie daisy. Oopsie poopsie.
I've got the bomb.
Woman.
I will sing until the world's very end.
Wasn't near me. Shrugged. Sorry.
The battle is about to start.
Last round.
5,
Oh, because the
4,
Mara's gonna
3,
try and surrender.
2, 1. Protect the bomb
Alright.
carrier and destroy the target.
Be careful, everyone.
Head over there. Whirlwind magic.
Smoke bomb.
Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
You can't hide forever.
Time for a mid-time to draw which one of me. Head over there.
Initiating aerial tactics.
Ow! Direct. An abundance of choices can also be a burden. I've been hit. It's only natural for a magician to die, isn't it?
Move it! I'm dying!
Head over there. Time to leave another poster of me on the wall.
Mighty Meow will not forgive you. Enemy in the distance. Be careful. My research is not yet.
Trying to disrupt the show.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Danger here.
Defenders win.
An accident.
I've got the bomb.
I want to see him beg. I want to see him beg. I want to see him beg. I'm gonna do it at the last second. I want them to panic. I want them to worry. Oh, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it.
Defeat.
Oh, it says it is. Oops.
Things went awry. Luckily,
I didn't know
I'm
that.
also skilled in the art of escape.
GG's.
Here I am again.
You did good sir. Oreo. Oreo. Banana, not banana-ine.
This was actually my response.
Banana, not banana-ine. I can't read that sentence. Am going off my lag got worse? Huh? Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? What rank are we? Gold 3? That's not bad. It's not horrible. Not terrible. Not horrendous. How long's left in the season? I don't even know. Only way I do is check quests. Season ends in 11 days. Look at that. There you go. Chat. No. Well, I'm leaving now. Thank you for games. Bye-bye. Alright, chat. Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. I did. It was fun. I'm probably high on multiple different substances. I'll see you tomorrow. What are we doing? Got no idea. I'll figure out tomorrow. I have the ability to not be scheduled this week. How lovely. So, I don't know, actually. I don't know. Where are we? Who are we? When are we? Why are we? All of the above. Have a great day. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, stay hydrated, go get good noms, get good sleepies, if it's late for you, and I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 hour later than what today was. Elden Ring? I don't know. I think we finished all the gachas. We're gonna wait for Genshin, because we can't do it. We'll do that on, like, Monday or something. I might do Elden Ring tomorrow, not gonna lie. Maybe I'll practice, Consort Radon, or whatever his name is, tonight. Maybe I'll do that off stream. I don't know. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You can't escape me. I'm big. I'm big. Bye-bye. Mwah. Bye-bye.